Hello, good morning. How is everybody today? I am doing well. We are at the desk location today because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be overcast and rainy all day. And if I sit over here, I don't necessarily have to set up my ring light. So that's what's going on. Let me know what you're going to be reading and working on today. I have on the screen, I've got to remember that. Nope, it's this way. One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich, which I keep confusing with The Death of Ivan Ilyich by Leo Tolstoy. This is not by Leo Tolstoy. This is by Alexander Solzhenitsyn, I think is how you pronounce his last name. I get it wrong every single time because I'm like breaking the syllables of his name up incorrectly. Anyway, yeah, this should be a quick, short read. It's all I have on the docket today. I do plan on doing a lot of cleaning, but I also feel like I'm gonna need another book. I don't have any reading in Clarissa today, shockingly, and I'm only working on reading one book right now. Who am I? How did everybody's weekend go? I hope your weekend went well. I'm looking down like over here because that's where my computer is, and I'm realizing maybe I need to like lift it up a little bit. So I'm gonna do that. So then at least I'm not like looking down while talking to you guys. I'm gonna spill my water if I don't move this. And I just realized that I at some point pressed too hard on a piece of paper and scratched into my desk. And you know what? I accidentally scratched into my desk. Like, I'm such a book nerd. In my desk now are the initials DNF. I think that's so hilarious. That's like so me. Oh my gosh. I now want to keep this cheap desk for the rest of my life. Hey, good morning, Crochet Mima. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. You started My Friends. Ooh, how is that one? It seems like everybody is really liking that one. So I hope you are enjoying it as well. I'm going to move my camera just so that it's right there. And all your holds came in all at the same time. They always do that. I swear the library like plans that. Like if we send them all their holds at once, they'll return half of them or something. I don't know what the logic is there. And hello, Amy. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Good morning to you. Yeah, I'm having a good morning. You were up early this morning. I was too, earlier than I wanted to be. Like, I'd love to wake up at 8 o'clock. I could do that most days. 9 would be even better. I was up at 6:30, so yeah, so you're feeling a little tired. Coffee and some yoga should help. Yay! I had my coffee. I'm trying to get back into my yoga because my foot is definitely trying to give me plantar fasciitis. And I know that's because, what is it, your calf muscle or your Achilles tendon, something in your leg gets tight, and that's what causes that. And so I'm like, yoga is a good cure, especially like preventative for stretching your legs out. And Amy plans to do some journaling, breakfast, and reading. That sounds perfect for the day. Diana, how are you? I hope you're well today. You've already been reading Return of the Soldier. Nice. I'm looking forward to our conversation this weekend. For those of you who are in book club, I think it's going to be just a really interesting time in conversation because there's so much in that book to talk about. Hopefully we'll get through it all. Good morning, Denise. How are you? On page 377 of Dollmaker. How are you liking it? I know last time you mentioned that you were really enjoying it. I hope that's still true. If it's the book I'm thinking of, well, no, I think there's multiple books called The Dollmaker. Who's the Dollmaker that you're reading? Is it the classic, or isn't there a newer book called The Dollmaker? And I keep thinking that people are talking about the classic. Good morning, Julia. How are you? You're reading, the Yiddish Policeman's Union. It's been on your TBR for at least 5 years. I know that feeling. How are you liking it? I've thought about that one, but I wasn't sure if I'd like it or not. Good morning, Alicia. How are you doing? You're going to make coffee. and then creating, Jane Austen's books. So, did I say creating? I definitely meant continuing. I know a lot of people are reading that for Jane Austen July, so I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, America. Is that like for America? Is that your full name? I know somebody whose name that is. Anyway, good morning. I hope you are doing well. And Anne, good morning. Reading Misbehaving at the Crossroads. Ooh, very good. Nice. What are the different essays about? If I recall correctly, it's an essay collection, right? Let me know what it's about. Hey, Alex, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Popping in when you drink your coffee and then have to go pack up and hit the road, leaving New Hampshire. Oh, nice. Have a safe trip back home. That sounds just like the perfect weekend. I so want a beach weekend, and I so want our beach to not be flooded before it gets cold so I can go and sit on it. But I don't think that's going to happen because even once the beach is no longer flooded, then they're going to probably have to clean it up. But if they let us know, man, I'm going to go and help because I want to go sit on the beach. And hello, Jay Weld. How are you, Jello? I love that. You'll be reading Brighter Than Scale, Swifter Than Flame. Ooh, I have not heard of that one. What genre is it? What is it about? I'm going to call you Jay for short, if that's okay. Good morning, Viviana. How are you doing? Reading The Clan of Cave Bear. Nice. I read that book once and I was tempted to keep reading because obviously the first book in that series kind of leaves you like dangling and wondering. But then I also felt like it was super long and not a ton happened in the first one. So I never continued. Hello, Martin and Lele or Lily. Hello again. I haven't started it yet, so I have no idea how my book is. But thank you for asking. What are you up to today? Thanks for joining and saying hi. Hello, Emily. Emily, did you change the name of your channel? Was it always Excellent Epics? Why does it look different? Is that just me? You're reading Bluebird, a historical fiction about post-World War II, and got some cleaning to do today. And Martin and is it Leela? I'm thinking too hard. You just finished coming back home from work, and now you're trying to get relaxed and read for a while to calm down. That sounds pleasant. I hope you're able to do that. And Sushi, good morning. In the car right now. Nice. Glad to have you here as well. Drive safely, or if you're not driving, I hope your trip goes safely. And up at 4:30 every morning. Oh no. 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 I know. It's hard to reset that circadian rhythm once it gets off. I know one person though who gets up at like 4:30 every single morning, and she loves it and refuses to change it. And she actually, I think, gets a decent amount of sleep because she also goes to bed at like 6 p.m. And that's just how she lives her life. And she's living her best life. So I was like, okay, you do you. Christina, good morning. Working your way through 2 books for her kid, Hawaii and Sea of Cortez. Nice. And you know, guys, I'm finding that I'm really torn. I was like kind of scattershotting my stuff that I'm reading so far into her kid. And I'm wondering if, even though I'm not going to choose them for specific prompts, if I should like put them all in the potential area and see which like bingo board prompts I could come closest to completing and just focus on those. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud and it's probably not making sense if you don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm trying to figure out how to complete the challenge. That's basically what I'm doing. I put up like my plans so far today for members, but now that I've read books for her kid, I'm trying to figure out where to put them. And I'm thinking maybe I need more of a plan than I had. Kristen, good morning. You didn't get to read yesterday, so you'll be finishing up Return of the Soldier today. Nice. You still got plenty of time. You woke up at 3:30. Oh no. That's not good. I feel like if I wake up after 5, the night's over. But if I wake up around 3 or 4 or something, I'll eventually be able to go back to sleep, but usually not anytime soon. So hopefully we all feel rested though. Good morning, Jack. How are you doing this morning? I hope you are well. I love the name. And it's a collection of essays about feminism, especially Black feminism. Okay, nice. Well, it sounds good, and I'm glad you're enjoying it, Anne. I know there's a lot of people looking forward to that one. And Denise, it's by Henriette or Harriet Arnau. Okay, yes, okay, it is the classic I'm thinking of then. Okay, really good. Taking a while because you went on vacation and took a day off. That's fair. And I hope to finish by tomorrow. Sounds good. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're liking it. I have it as well, so that's good to know. And Martin, you're going to read Where Sleeping Girls Lie. Started it tomorrow and only reached page 46. Okay, fair. So you got a good amount to read this evening. Amy, if regular yoga is strenuous, try chair yoga. Yes, that is so true. No, I don't do like the aerobic version of yoga. Like I do other aerobic activity for that. I always feel like I need yoga to like relax and stretch and like focus. So I actually do yoga with Melissa. I feel like she is more focused on some of the more original practices of yoga and not like the hot, active, crazy cardio workout yoga that we've made it here in the US. Because like there's enough stressful versions of exercise to do without making yoga one of them, at least for me. I know some people love it for that, and more power to you. If I'm gonna work out, I just go and pump iron and just call it a workout. Like I don't like to get fancy with it. Emily, okay. I'm glad it wasn't just my mind, Emily, because I was like, I don't feel like those were the words following your name. Oh, okay. So it's pronounced Lili. Okay, thank you. And Natalie, good morning. You got Jurassic Park. My like computer is like super far away. I'm like, you got Jurassic Park on your reading list today. Forgot to read Clarissa yesterday, so you have to read that and have a nonfiction. Forgot the title to read. Well, don't worry, Natalie. Clarissa was like a longer read yesterday, but there's no letters again until July 16th, which is like the day where she finally reveals to Anna everything that happened in detail. So it's the letter that we've been waiting for. I don't know, because I'm like, oh, do we want the details? Because we have the gist of it, but it's where we get like exactly play by play, like what like led up to it and exactly how stuff happened. You do chair yoga for fibromyalgia. Oh, that's great. And I've noticed that more and more places, especially like community centers, are offering chair yoga, which I think is amazing. Because it's such a good option for like if you can't get on the floor, if like you said, you need something less strenuous. Alex, you keep looking at the book pic in the corner and can't help but read Denisovich and Adam Sandler's Dracula voice from the Hotel Transylvania movies. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I've never seen those movies. Is that shocking? I feel like it's shocking. I feel like I should have, because it totally looks like a movie I'd enjoy. During the school year, you're up at 4. I remember teaching and being up at like insane hours. And then my students would complain, and I'd be like, don't complain. I know you just got up 15 minutes ago. Denise, you took your granddaughter to Saugatuck? Okay. And Holland, Michigan. I didn't know there was a Holland, Michigan. Went on a sunset cruise. That sounds so fun. A dune ride, of course. Visited Oval Beach. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Did she love it, Denise? I would have loved it. If she didn't love it, take me next time. And you try to get up an hour before everyone else so you have quiet time. Yeah, I get that. I would try and do the same and probably fail, but I'd like the idea. You glanced at the details for her kid and was like, nope. Oh, I totally think you could do it, Alex, but you definitely have to do it in like the mood reading way where like you just read whatever you were going to read, and then just threw it in the chart. And like, I just want to be consistent with it. I don't know that I'm going to finish it. I'd like to. Jay, Brighter Than the Scale is a fantasy novella. I like how you said Brighter Than the Scale, etc. You had to get it just for the cover. Ooh. But the plot also seems promising. Nice. That's a bonus. And Emily, you planned out your kid because you I needed to see if it was possible for you. Oh, most of them you can do with books you own. Awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do it mostly with books I own. There's a couple that I'm like, we'll see, but like the creatures, the spooky creatures. I'm not sure I have enough spooky creatures to do that. But I also feel like I only read like the first two sentences about what my book's about. So I could have books that have spooky creatures and not even know it. I'm counting on my sci-fi for that one. Alex started The Wedding. Ooh, yes. But then you left the book in the car instead of going down to get it. You also started Oh, America Fantastic. Let me know about that one. I looked at it in the bookstore and like I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide if I was going to like it or not. And obviously, I was just glancing at the first page, so it wasn't enough information, but it wasn't like pulling me in to buy immediately. And would not be surprised to see it on the next year's Women's Prize long list. That is a good point, especially for the nonfiction. That, yeah, I bet you're right, Anne. And so you read more American Fantastic on the way home. Like AF. I was like, what? So do you have your funny anti-motion sickness glasses? Nice. I'm glad those work. That's good to know because I cannot read in the car. Like I can't even look at my phone for too long in the car. And Michelle, good morning. Working per usual, reading Crying in H Mark. Oh, you need to film too, but that requires energy. Truth. I really enjoyed Crying in H Mart because it just reminded me of a friend from college and Korean food. And anything that reminds me of Korean food is good. Oh my gosh. Can you just peep in on that letter, right? I mean, technically you can. I can let you know what letter it is. Well, you could just look it up. It's the letter for July 16th. It'll, I mean, if you really wanted to be re-involved, it'll catch you up on all that happened at the sort of climactic moment of the story. And oh, Holland, Michigan's super cute. I mean, it's got a super cute name, so how could it not be, right? Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time, Denise. The Hotel Transylvania movies. Oh, they were just okay. And your kids were a good age. Yeah. And quoted it often. I'm sure it does seem like a quotable movie, if nothing else. And Diana, you have a Hell, Michigan. Your godmother thought it would be fun to get married for the second time there. I like your godmother. I got married in hell. There's also a hell on, I think, the Cayman Islands, and there's not much there. It's definitely a tourist trap because the only thing that's there is a post office so that you can literally send letters from hell. And I did. I sent my friend a postcard. I was like, well, the vacation's going great. Julia, mood reading her kid right now, but as you fill in the prompts, you'll have a plan. Yeah, same. My plan is sometime March next year. I realize like even my TBRs are gonna have to become like her kid TBRs for me to actually like have a shot at planning. So March, April, no, probably like April, May, June next year is probably gonna look crazy. Hey, how are you doing, Dee? Oh, it's Bastille Day. Yes, you have the day off. Getting ready to reread some Madame Bovary and Take My Hand. What's Take My Hand? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Let me know. I hope you're doing well and enjoying your day off. And when a 14-year-old gets up, chaos soon happens. Truth. I feel you there. Julia's gonna have to be very generous with the spooky creatures. Yeah, I know. Like I have creatures, but I feel like a lot of my creatures like fall under the same category. So I don't know how that's gonna work. You're reading a nonfiction about mosquitoes. For a vampire? I love it. I love it. Like, if I was the book police, I wouldn't come after you for that. Hey, G, how are you? I hope I'll like one day as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And you're reading, ooh, Grapes of Wrath as a physical read, fantasy and sci-fi on audio. Nice. And oh, you gave up on Clarissa. Oh, yeah, there's always another year. And and it may be too that for you, because I know you read a lot of long books, that you might actually do better just reading it straight through. So, but you gave it a shot. Hello, Shannon. How are you? I feel like it's been a while. Trying to finish up the Soulmate. Ooh, 50%. Nice. Hope you make it through. Michelle, the food part is making you hungry. I know. And the mom dying part is getting to you. Oh, oh. Well, hopefully it helps with the memories of your own mom and a way of working through that. But I could see that being still really hard now. So I hope it's, helpful. And Emily was saying you read a lot of fantasy, so spooky creatures won't be a problem. True. Nonfiction. I know. I'm like, oh, nonfiction. Though I did discover, despite the fact that I don't really read nonfiction, I have 47 books that are nonfiction, which I'm clearly not reading. So I was like, I need to look at those at some point. I mean, I glanced at them when I figured that out, but I was like, oh. And when you finish Grapes of Wrath, you wanted to throw it across the book. Oh my gosh, it wasn't the book, however, right characters. Yeah. And Kristen, Take My Hand is so good. Oh, you've heard of it too. Hello, Amelia. How are you? What are you up to today? It's excellent. But what is it about? You were just typing to ask you about it. That's funny. Well, there you go. Just remember, do you have to finish listening to Hitchhiker's Guide with your kid to start the ride home? Oh, he likes it. Oh, you don't. Oh, no. So it's like the torture audio. It's your second time with it and you're sure you made a mistake not liking it. Oh, still not a fan. Okay, I want to hear about that. Like, box for me. I read it back in high school, but haven't reread it since. And I owned a copy and I DNF'd it because I just realized that, I don't know, there was nothing about it that made me ever want to reread it. And I was like, okay, I enjoyed it once. I don't need to do it again. And I've read the whole series. Hey, Patricia, how are you? You're going to go for a walk and then you'll be reading The True Story of Pocahontas. Ooh, that sounds good. Someone left some pencil annotations in your library book. That's so frustrating. I've had that happen to me before. And I'm like, dude, now I have to erase that. Viviana, yesterday's blog was well done. Thank you. And hellos are going around. And you've heard so many great reviews on Take My Hand. I need to look this up. The nonfiction is called How to Love Better. Ooh, I like that. I'm glad you figured it out too. And yeah, that's true, Anne. At least it is pencil. And you love Grease themed books, but then get upset when you're reading. So do you really like them? Okay, well, at least you're comparing it with Chronicles of Narnia, which can be kind of a comfort read. Birth control or the lack thereof in the 70s. Oh, and the use of cancer-inducing drug to prevent pregnancies in Black women. That sounds good, but not good. You need to read So Long, and thanks for all the fish. I have not heard of that last one. All right, that is almost the last comment I can see. This is the last comment I can see, and we're going to go into our first sprint. You just don't find it as funny as it's supposed to be. I don't see, that was my thing. I was like, I don't know that I'd find it funny twice. And certainly not enough to make up for the fact that the plot doesn't seem to have a point or direction. Yeah, true. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send us into our first sprint. I was going to say our next sprint. We haven't even done a sprint yet because we can just keep chatting forever and you guys are free to continue to do so. But I got a lot to do today and I want to get started on my book and see how this goes. So in the first sprint, I'm just going to be reading this bad boy. We've got 45 minutes on the clock to start us and I will catch up with you guys on what you're chatting about when we get back from our first sprint. And Yeah, I think that's it. So happy sprinting, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? I hope it went well. Mine went well. I made it to page 26 in my book, and I'm realizing my cover is kind of torn up at the bottom there. And yeah, it's really interesting. It's definitely reading like auto fiction, which I think is what it is. I haven't read the introduction yet. I'll probably read that when I get about partway through. And for some reason, I am cold. It's 75 outside, but it feels like it's like, I don't know, really cold inside, like in the 60s. I might actually make a cup of tea during the next sprint. During the next sprint, I was thinking I was going to go back and forth with this on audiobook, but I'm realizing now that there's no actual chapters and that it might be a real pain to try and figure out where I am on that in audiobook. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but that's a problem for during the sprint. So let's see. I see there was lots of chatting, so let me catch up and see what you guys were doing. Before we went into the sprint, she was saying that you think you don't like dark books, but then Storygraph tells you you're a liar. But I know that feeling because I don't like dark books either. Maybe Storygraph is just representing that you were reading a lot of dark books up to the point that you discovered you didn't like dark books. I don't know. But yeah, I they're not my favorite either. Denise just looked up Take My Hand and want to read it. Nice. And was saying, asking Michelle if you read The Collected Regrets of Clover. I've heard of that one. And happy reading to Alex. Safe drive. Dee Dee may not like Take My Hand because it's historical fiction. Oh, okay. What kind of historical fiction? Like, what would be the subgenre? Is it like, yeah, what would you say is the main historical fiction subgenre or topic discussed? Because you're right, that would definitely be something that would sway me. Book 4. Oh, okay, in the Hitchhiker's Guide. And Mickey, you've got a busy meeting today. Well, hello, Mickey. I hope your meeting goes well. You'll just be lurking and try to fit your audiobook. Ooh, Palace Walk when you can. Happy Monday to you as well. And I am on Palace of Desire. So I hope you like Palace Walk. I listened to a good chunk of it on audiobook and really enjoyed it that way. Good morning, Capricia. How are you? Graphic novel and manga. Nice. Hello, Melissa. Oh, all sorts of people joined. Hello, Marcella. How are you? Familiar with visiting Chicago and Boston? Yes, absolutely. Boston, go everywhere, eat all the food, especially seafood, whatever kind you're not allergic to. If you can get lobster soup, do that. And don't go to the restaurant Legal Seafood because pretty much everywhere else you can go in Boston for seafood will be better and cheaper. And yeah, those are my tips for that. And then Chicago, what do you want to do in each of these places? I would be book shopping. But yeah, I have been to both places. I lived outside of Boston for a while, and my husband's family is from Chicago, so we go often. Let me know if there's specific recommendations, and I'm interested to see what other people recommend. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Overslept a little, and you'll be in and out today. Sounds good. How to Bite Your Neighbor and Win a Wager. That is a fascinating sounding book. I hope you enjoy it, Sue. You DNF'd the book you started yesterday. I'm good. Glad you have other books going. But yeah, sometimes, you just got to let the books go. Yeah, I was having issues with Storygraph too. Like the load time was super, super long. And they still think you're working on some stuff in the background. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I wonder if their last update is causing problems though. Yesterday and Saturday, I felt like I wasn't having any problems. Maybe it's because it's Monday and everybody's now getting back on. I don't understand. Well, no, because their update was what? Like over a week ago. I don't know. Hey, Paula, how are you? I'm doing well. Good to see you. You're on early today. I hope you had a good day. Sue got to the end of your chapter, still have about 100 pages to go. Okay, well, you're close to finishing. And Martin and Lila, am I speaking with Martin or Lila? Or are you both on? Just curious. And you've read until about page 67 and prepared your dinner, late lunch. Ooh, what are you having? Always love a good idea. Emily got 285 out of 438. Put away a load of laundry. Nice. Ooh, I need to do my towels. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing? Your brain pretended to read. So you stared at the pages and then eventually went, maybe I should make coffee. That's what I would do. Oh, Denise went outside. I know. I was thinking about starting outside and then I didn't give myself enough time to do that. I'm going to check and see what the temperature is today. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to rain, but clearly I've got some good outdoor light happening here. So maybe it's not going to rain. I don't know. Your son came over and your sister called, only read 10 pages on page 387. Well, nice. Sounds like you got a lot done either way. Michelle was saying to Anne, you haven't read yet. Heard it's really good. Hey, Doug, how are you? Definitely autofiction. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I had read that somewhere as well. Yeah, and the Gulag Archipelago is basically just 2,500 more pages of the same. Oh boy. I guess whether I read that will really depend on how this goes. And I did have somebody else tell me that if I was thinking about reading the Gulag, I should start with this one. So we'll see how that works out. Yeah, Brattle Bookstore is in Boston. Yep, for sure. And Chicago has a lot of great bookstores too. Legal Seafood, you spent a lot of time there. Oh, but at the airport. Yeah, I mean, if that's like as close in as you're getting to Boston, like I'm not saying Legal Seafood is bad. It is good. But everywhere else in Boston that sells seafood is amazing. I mean, there's a place, I don't know if it still exists, that was called Catch of the Day, where you could literally go and buy what they just caught. I mean, it's just not getting better than that. Amelia's going back to clean. It sounds like you're going back to like clean. Nonfiction, really interesting. Not 100% sure about the writing. Okay, what's giving you pause? Hey, Nancy, how are you doing? Ooh, you started butter. And continuing with persuasion and eligible. Ooh, okay. Let us know how you like butter. I'm interested. Amy ended up listening to a podcast. That's fun. Marcella, you like pretending you're a local on holiday, so love getting tips for local neighborhoods that are fun to hang out with. Oh, hang out in, rather. Where to get food, small museums, bookstores, etc. Okay, I haven't been in Boston for a ton, but local neighborhoods, Oak Park in Chicago is like a really cute neighborhood that used to have such a good bookstore, and then they recently closed it. I'm super sad about that. But gosh, okay, I'll have to think of. I'll ask my husband. He's still here. What like cute little neighborhoody things he would recommend in Chicago. Melissa didn't read. You've just been replying to people. Haven't replied to yet. Sounds good. Viviana almost finished. Expecting the next book in the series sometime today. Ooh, perfect timing. Kristen, you'd call Take My Hand subgenres social justice, medical, and legal. Okay, so maybe, though I don't feel like those are like social conflict is a topic I really like, but and obviously I like social justice, but in historical fiction, Shannon, 61% of your book, very good. Pacing is picking up. That's always satisfying. G didn't find it hard to find your place in the book. Oh, okay, good. Short enough to find the text. That's what I'm hoping. You're the only person who has multiple book trackers. No, I definitely have at least 3 going on, kind of 4. Amelia thinks Storygraphs switched servers to deal with the amount of new users. Oh, all the adjustments in detail usually take time. Yeah, I bet you do. You sound like you know what you're talking about. Use Storygraph and a diary and Goodreads. Here. And I need to switch our clock. Kristen was saying you don't have any allegiance to legal seafood, but it's a joke with some of your coworkers that you've had several 6 to 8 hour delays stuck there. Well, yeah, because it's always like the only seafood place that's in any of the airports. Like they seem to have like cornered the market on that somehow. So I'm not surprised. Like I knew what you're talking about, where it's like if you're stuck at the airport and like you can't get anywhere else, like you may end up having legal seafood for sure. So I totally get that. Sophia, you did end up just starting at the same page or staring at the same page. That's what I would do. Storygraph as a diary. Oh, okay, I gotcha. And Jay read 30 pages, but you fear a nap is coming. Ooh, that sounds good though. Hello, Marie. You listen to Emma. Nice. Doug, you tried The House of the Dead. Okay, if you need more Siberia, good to know. And hey, Regina, how are you? You're reading The Notebook, A History of Thinking on Paper. Ooh, that sounds good. And Lady Susan. And Amelia, Storygraph is the only app you're using. Same. Yeah. You left Goodreads in 2020 and never looked back. But there's also a spreadsheet and 2 reading journals. Yep, 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 yep. Oh yeah, I didn't even count my reading journals in my 4. So I guess 6 in various levels of incompleteness. That doesn't actually help anything. That's not true. My story graph is always consistently complete. And so have like at least one Google spreadsheet. So yeah, I could say that. All right, that's the last comment I can see. We're going to go into our next sprint, and this will be our first hour-long sprint. I am definitely going to make some tea, and then I'm going to start my cleaning, and I'm going to switch to audiobook, though I'm pretty sure I'm going to hate the audiobook narrator of the version I have, but it's a short book, so I'll just deal with it. And after I drink tea and clean, I'm probably going to be hot. So and Marcella, I'm going to try and come back with some recommendations of places in Chicago for you. And have a great sprint. I'll see you all in that hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that round? Mine went well. What did I do? I put on a sweater, got some cleaning done, cleaned up breakfast and most of the kitchen, started laundry. Was this what I was doing during the sprint? I think so. And I was listening to my book on audiobook, and I'm actually really liking the audiobook. Still not a fan of the narrator's voice. He just has one of those voices that doesn't really sound good to my ears. But it's fine. Like he's reading it fine. So that's working for me. I did my eye therapy, which is like the best thing ever. And I probably need to start doing it twice a day because every time I do it, I'm like, I need to do this more often. And then remembered that rather than sitting down and reading right now, I could take this time to work on my knitting. So I met someone locally who likes books and she also likes to read. So we got together last week and like hung out and knit together, which was good because it was like the inspiration I needed to like take my knitting out of how I had stored it for the last what seems like forever. And I already saw that somebody asked, I'm knitting a hat in case you missed when I actually just tried it on. So I'm knitting a little cabled hat. I've like changed part of the pattern. It was supposed to be 1x1 ribbing, but I was pretty sure when I made this hat the first time, I hated that. And I didn't feel like the like ribbing of the edging was like how I wanted it. And I also didn't feel like it made a long enough hat and I wanted more ribbing. So I have done that to my hat. I was too lazy to figure out where I had put my sock needles, like my double-ended needles. And so I did find these are interchangeable needles, in case you care or know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, it's okay. And so I just found a cord that was long and short enough so that I could just knit it in the round on a slightly longer cable. And so, yeah, so I have my hat going, which is nice, and it's coming along. It looks crazy as you put it on, but I think it's going to work out. I am at the point where I'm decreasing, which feels about right. And I made it bigger because I was like, if I have hair coming out the sides or around or wherever, and I think I'm going to like how it looks. And if I ever want to wear it shorter, I could always do this. But I swear, like when I first made the hat, this is what the brim length was like. And I was like, no, that's not cute. So I think I liked like the adjustments that I made. And I'm actually writing them down this time in case I really like them. And this is how much yarn I have left. But don't worry, I have 2 more skeins, but I need to join yarn. So I think I might continue doing that while listening to the audiobook because I was definitely a vibe and I was enjoying it. And I haven't done that in a while. But because I haven't done it in a while, I have to make sure that I don't do too much back to back. So I think when we go into the next sprint, I'm going to go and like clean some of my bathroom first and then come back and oh no, this is a reading sprint this go round for me, not a working one. So I'll probably sit and physically read the book during this time, or maybe I'll still listen to the audio, but I can't keep knitting. That's the point. I need to take a break. So that was about long enough for me. And I'm like doing all my don't want to get tendonitis because my arms love to give me tendonitis. So I'm going to avoid that. That's my goal. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So let's go and see what you guys were talking about. Quite a lot, it looks like. Oh, the House of the Dead is depressing. Okay, that's good to know. So if I read it, I'll make sure to read it when I feel like being depressed. Not during the winter. There's no such thing as too many journals. Definitely not. It is Siberia. That's a good point, Doug. If you want incarceration without the depression, try the Dream Hotel. Okay. Yeah. And it's what modern prison is really like. That's good to know, Doug. Melissa, you have 7 book trackers currently. Why so many? No idea. I know, but we use them all, right? Like, because because some of them have like the graphics or stats you want or track the right things. The only thing I am missing from like Goodreads on the story graph is like I want more online trackers to tell you where the book is set. And I really want my tracker on an Excel sheet. Like I know it's not cute on a website, but I wish they made it easier to put all your information into an Excel sheet. But I'm tempted to go back, like put all the things that I own on Goodreads so that I can do this, save it as CSV. You can do that with Goodreads, right? And then put it on a Google sheet so that I can see all that information. But then I'm like, I'm not going to input all my books by hand, which then means, am I going to get a scanner? Does the Goodreads app have a phone scanner? Though those are sometimes super slow. Anybody let me know all this information. I need to know. Melissa got Bookworm, Pagebound, Fable, hardcover, Goodreads, Storygraph, Read More. Which of those tells you where your books are set? I know Goodreads does. Let me know about the other ones. Sue's so mad right now. Oh no, you were listening to Bury Your Bones in the Midnight Sun, and the library took it back when you still had 3 days? Oh no. Sue, that's horrible. Now there's a 6-month hold? I wonder why they did that. That's weird. Ah, how frustrating. Yeah, borrowing is meaningless. Yeah, I know borrowing doesn't help because buying's not any better. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Happy time zone to you as well. You're finishing an editing project for a client, making progress in Mask of Mirrors. How are you liking that? And Viviana gave the Clan of Cave Bear 5 stars. Yay! Lurking until your book arrives. Sounds good. Hope you have fun as you're lurking and doing whatnot. And you just thrifted the entire series, Kelly? Oh, and hardback. Nice. Oh, and now you're even more excited because you gave it 5 stars. Yay, yay, yay. And Sue is saying you'll try to find it at the library. It's really good and you would like to finish it. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to find the paperback edition. That is so frustrating. I'm so sorry, Sue. It sounds good. Hello, LA. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Ooh, the Night Circus. Is this your first time? I really enjoyed it. That was a book that I felt like wasn't what I was expecting based on the hype. And maybe I still felt was overhyped, but I really enjoyed it. Like I really liked it, but I don't feel like why I liked it, what I thought it was about was what other people were saying it was about. You're a mass market paperback girly. Nice. 3 phone calls and 1 delivery. It's going wild over there, Anne. And I answered what I was knitting. Ooh, you're crocheting a blanket. Yeah, of course you're crocheting. Like, otherwise you'd be knitting, Mima. And Kathy, oh, wow, work is super slow. Ooh, pros and cons to that, right? Especially if you can read. Enjoy, Carrie. You're DNFing. Oh no, you're not into circuses or magicians. That makes a lot of sense. Not enough to read the entire book about it. That makes a lot of sense. Whereas I really like circuses and magicians. And now that you say that, if I didn't like circuses and magicians, I wouldn't have liked that book. And if there weren't circuses and magicians in it, I also probably wouldn't have liked the book. So that's fair. That's totally fair. And see, LA, that goes back to one of the things where I don't feel like I knew enough about the book. Like, yes, it's called The Night Circus, but somehow I didn't get the impression that it was going to be that focused on the circus and magicians. So I feel you. And Diana, a done deal. Not sure how you feel about Return of the Soldier. Ooh, yeah. It's a complicated book for such a short little book. I'll be interested to hear more about that, Diana. Sue still has 50 pages to go in your ebook. Sounds good. Saw you put your hat on. You said it was cold. Yeah, just knitting. That would be funny if I. Okay, guys. Time to put the hat on. It's really freezing. No, I'm getting hot. I'm about to take this sweater off. Okay, I'm going through the comments too slow because I know there were a lot. So let me pick up the pace here. Not for everyone. Yeah, the night circus. Nancy's 5% in butter, but loving it. Ooh, good. And social commentary. Amelia, you have to fold some laundry. I need to switch the laundry over. So, reminder to anybody else who has to do that. And starting dinner. Nice. Shannon made it to 80%, close to the end. Yay. Ooh, end of a thriller, too. Natalie's almost caught up with Clarissa. I know. Lovelace and I agree. I was like, stop twisting the narrative. Like, just and people fall for it every single time too, Natalie. Like at this point, I'm like, guys, why do you still believe this fool? Michelle, want to find local people who like to meet up, work on creative projects together. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I realized our fiber guild actually has a like store in the mall. Like they run it with volunteers. So I'm like, oh, and I've seen it in the mall and I was like, that's unusual that the mall has a yarn store, but now that I know who's running it, it makes more sense. So I need to stop by there sometime. Marcella's done a bunch of stuff, started reading Daddy's Gone a Hunting, only 10 pages in, but it's promising. Ooh. You read this book for a uni class. It was interesting. Oh, good. And hi, Lisa. Your therapy for your dry eyes is a heated eye mask. Same for 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Mine is just for like 5 to 8. I could see though how 20 minutes would do even more. Yeah, I really need to do mine twice a day because in the evening I'm like, looks like a thick headband. Oh, true. Where it's at right now. No reading. Just got back from the cemetery. Cute hat. Thank you, Denise. Hope the cemetery went well. Thank you, Jack. Hey, Brennan. Reading the Summer Book Club by Susan Mallory. Ooh, Summer Book Club. Ooh, bird on the back porch. And Diana's daughter made you a hat when they had the Me Too movement. It was pink. But your son turned it into a tea cozy. Hmm. Okay, well, that would be an interesting tea cozy. You love all your trackers until you finish a book. Yeah, true. So true. And niece is behind on your book tracking. Something happened last year during TAR. Oh, you have it in writing but need to go to Goodreads. Got you. Kelly's about a third way done and enjoying Mask of Mirrors. It's easy to put it down. Oh, that's hard to get through. Denise loved the night circus. Phone calls from mom and daughter for Amy. Laughter. Good morning, Sue. Jack thought nightfish. I just combined those two things. Did you see that? Night Circus was good, but a bit overhyped. Yeah, enjoyed Ladies of the Secret Circus. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. I do like her writing as well, LA. Just not for you. Yeah, yeah. And Denise thinking about starting a book club in your home. Oh, lots of readers in your grief support group. Oh, that's a great idea. That would be really nice too. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out like local book club thing. Like I like the women that I'm currently reading with and the books aren't bad, but just not me. And then the one at the local bookstore is also not my books, but also fascinating books. Oh, you own Ladies of the Great of the Secret Circus. Interesting. And Anne was just told to make dinner. Good thing because you hadn't thought of it. All right, let's get into our next sprint. What did I say I was going to do? I don't remember, but I'll figure it out again. First of all, I'm going to take the sweater off because now I'm hot. So I will get our clock started again. I will get back to chatting with you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I read a little bit of my book so that I could take a break from the knitting. And then um, while I was reading, realized that to go back to knitting, I needed to wind myself the next ball. Um, and that became a really distracting thought. So, of course, then I had to do it right then. So I wound my ball of yarn, in which case to do that, I went back to listening to my audiobook of One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich, because I want to still say Ivan Illich. And then I went back to knitting since I now could move on. And I was trying to decide how I wanted to join my yarn, and I'm not happy with how I ended up doing it. I just literally looped on the next one, but somewhere dropped a stitch, fortunately not one that I needed. And so like I have a little hole there that's like a secure hole. It's not a loose hole, but it's one that I'm going to have to like weave in an end, which I have plenty of length to do, and create a false stitch to close the hole. Anyway, knitting problems. But the book is going really well. I am currently at, let's see here, 54% of the way through the book. And that's taken me, what, 3 sprints? That sounds about right. So I'll need 3 more sprints to finish, which should be doable. So for sure. And then while I was looking for my my ball winder, because like I have the umbrella, I don't know that it was really on screen, to hold the yarn, in place of 2 people's hands or one person's 2 hands rather. I also have the little thing that like makes a little cake of yarn. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. I can't find mine. I'm sure it's buried with the yarn somewhere. But while hunting for it, I did find 2 baby sweaters that I need to finish sewing together because I like knitting and I hate sewing. Um, so I make things that have as little sewing involved in them as humanly possible. And then they just sit forever waiting for them to be sewn together. Now this one is sewn together. I just need to weave in all the ends. So here it is. Isn't that the cutest thing? I forgot how cute this ended up being. La, la, la. It's so cute. And there's like, you can make an adult size version of this too. And I'm pretty sure that's the next thing I'm going to have to knit. It's not a super flattering sweater, except on children, in which case it's absolutely adorable. But I have this one. So now I just need to find somebody with a small child. And then I also have a teeny tiny infant sweater, like somebody's newborn is going to have to wear this one. Like, don't you want that as an adult one? Like, how pretty are those colors? Oh, both are Elizabeth Zimmerman patterns. It's the baby surprise sweater, which is like the weirdest pattern ever. And it looks like you're knitting something ridiculous. And then you like fold it in half and it becomes a sweater. It's the weirdest pattern, but so fun and super easy to knit with just enough excitement to make it good. Anyway, so the knitting's going well, and so is the book. Let's see how you guys are doing. Hello, Amber Lee. How are you doing? And I did see your question about all the knitting. So when I get to your question, I'll answer that. And Doug was talking to Denise. Reading Lolita and Turin. It's amazing and great inspiration to all would-be book clubbers. Ooh, I need to read that. And Emily loved reading it, and it's time for a reread for it. Ooh. Hey, Christina, how are you doing? Good morning. Thanks for all our reminders on all the things to do. I hope you're having a great Monday. Diana is going to read some more of the Portable Dorothy Parker. Nice. How's it going? Like, how far are you into it? And here was your question, Amber. I don't know if you saw when I held it up. So I am using this Aussie wool. I got this ages ago. So And it is a bulky weight yarn, and the colorway is charcoal. This is sold by oasisyarn.com. Who knows if they still exist? And it's 100% Australian wood. There's 128 yards, 100 grams per skein, 3.5 to 4 stitches an inch on a 9-inch needle, or a number 9 needle rather. And you don't need to know how to hand wash it. And then I'm making a hat. I am making a cabled hat. Though, there is also a part of me that's like, this would also be like super nice chunky sweater sleeve, right? Can't you see that on the sleeve? But it's going to be a hat on my head. So that's what's going on there. Did I tell you all the details? I feel like I maybe left something out, but that was the yarn that I was winding. And hey, Silky, how are you doing? Happy Monday to you as well. I do love the yarn color as well. Yeah, it is pretty accurate. Yeah, that's pretty much the same color. There's maybe a few sort of slightly reddish undertones that, like, it's looking a lot more gray than it does in person. In person, it's also gray, but it's clear that there's like a deep reddish purple slight tinge to it. Something like that. I totally didn't read the rest of your thing. Oh, you finished Spare Your Bones. Nice. 80% complete with the 8th life. Good job. And Doug's favorite Dorothy Parker quote is actually for Anne. She said when she finished The Grapes of Wrath, she wanted to throw it across the room. Dorothy Parker said, "It's not a novel to be thrown aside lightly. It should be thrown aside with great force." Oh, yes, I remember that quote. You just watched my Herkiad planning video. The literary recipe you could cook would be Stubbs whale steak. Oh, from Moby Dick, Showed a Live Coal. Nice. I'm hoping that the book I'll do for that will be 2666, because I've heard that there is a recipe that they make in there, or there's a lot of talk about making Brussels sprouts. And I love Brussels sprouts. So I might force that book to be that choice. Hey, Paulina, good morning. You're working today, maybe getting in some reading during the work break. Sounds good. Hello, Meg. You started iRobot. Ooh. Robots existed in the 90s and in the early 2000s. They are high tech, I know. It probably seemed so far in the future at the time. Yeah, so true. I know. You're like, where are my robots? I don't know, though, because none of those stories make it seem like we want robots, Meg. It wasn't the book itself. It was really well written. It just made you angry that we're repeating history. Fair. And Brennan read 7%. Sue still has a few pages to go in the ebook. And hey, Fiona, how are you? Finished work and then going to be carrying on We Solve Murders. Ooh, nice. Are you going to solve the murder? How long have I been knitting, and how long did it take me to become comfortable with the process? I have been knitting on and off for at least 10 years, something like that. And it took me less than a year to become comfortable with it. I actually, when I first started knitting, had a really helpful yarn store owner. I told her I wanted to teach myself to knit, and she directed me to the book that I'm actually making this hat out of, which is Fearless Knitter. And this is a really good self-help workbook. Like you learn a technique and then you practice it in a project that is about the size of a washcloth. And it taught me everything that I needed to know how to do. And after I finished all the projects, or most of the projects in this book, I knit a sweater. I don't know that I could have done it that fast and that well without knitting a lot during that time period and without the help of the store, the shop owner for sure. But I do recommend that book, especially if you know someone who's a knitter who can help you when you get confused or make a mistake. But before the 10 years, I had knitted a lot on and off. And so I was told that I did pick it up pretty quickly. So, but yeah, I love knitting. And I haven't knit in like 2 years, and other than like forgetting what the words are telling me to do and having to occasionally watch a quick video. It's and I'm gonna just pause our thing real quick. I guess I'm super chatty today. Let me just stop pretending. I'm gonna make our breaks a little longer so that I don't feel like I'm like lying to you or something weird. So our breaks are gonna start being 15 minutes, but per usual, if we don't need all 15 minutes, we won't take them. Okay. So Doug was saying, you're so right about the looping nature of the story and history in general. Thought the same thing about 100 Years of Solitude. Hey, Christy, you got three and a half chapters of The Measure. Ooh, how are you liking that one? That one sounds intriguing for sure. I know. Oh, fun. You started crocheting. Lovely. And Paulina, you can't knit or crochet, but cross stitch. Ooh, nice. And yeah, I love the colors too of both of them. Though this one is actually two different yarns. It's like the brown heathered one and then this creamy one, which I wasn't sure if I was going to like them together because they're not even necessarily, they're close to the same weight, but the brown one is definitely thinner. I don't know how well you can see that or how much you care. But I love the way the two colors came together. And it's so, like, can you see that? It's so squishy. Like, I want a teddy bear made out of this. Part of it is because it's in garter stitch, and like everything in garter stitch, which is just knitting every row, makes everything squishy. And yay, Natalie, you caught up, and Clarissa made a phone call. It was a lazy Monday. Don't want to be productive other than reading. Same. Amberly finished the book you were reading, started laundry, did some work. Ooh, I need to change the laundry. A t-shirt project, need to decide what to read next. Ooh, what are your options? Denise went outside and read 24 pages. Nice. Lisa did your eye therapy, looked on the mask. It suggests 8 to 10 minutes. Your doctor said 15 to 20. You do it until it cools down, about 20 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. Do what your doctor told you to do. Laundry out and into. You covered the garden. Oh, is it gross outside? Kristen got back from the monthly McDonald's run. Doug Ann was saying that 100 years, that you still need to read 100 Years of Solitude. Your blood pressure went up with the grapes of wrath. Oh gosh. Thank you, Amberly. And the Arami Ose Frimpong has a good video on grapes of wrath. Oh, okay. Good to know. Kristen's going to get a bit of work done in the next couple of sprints and then finally finish up Return of the Soldier. Good plan. I know. Weren't the colors cute? Did think it was a sleeve. I know. It like, wouldn't that be the best sweater? Oh, thanks, Denise. Emily got showered and dressed, ordered groceries, ate lunch. Amelia folded laundry and had dinner. Now 1 more hour before book club. Ooh, fun. What did you guys read for book club? Anne's gonna look for the video. Amelia also likes Brussels sprouts. Diana finished the poems and short stories, reading the submissions to magazines and then to her reviews. Fun. Are you gonna read like all the reviews or just for the ones that you've read? How are you gonna do it? Shannon finished your book. Not sure what you're gonna read next. Also have a flight to catch. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, pick your book and get ready for your flight and have a good trip. And Denise is going to look into it. And mom tried to teach you how to knit. Oh, but you're left-handed and extremely frustrating for both of you. Oh, you should have been able to mirror her though if you watched her, like if you sat across from her, but it can be tricky, like when you get into the details. Unless somebody knows how to knit, like, what is it, the international style where it's the yarn is held in your left hand. I know nothing about it. Michelle's off to a meeting. Bye. Have fun. We'll see if you're able to make it back later. Oh, you missed the break, Marcella. Ooh, I hope you had a good dinner. Christy, enjoying it much more than you expected. Okay, trying to get your hubby to read it so you can discuss it, right? I know. It's so hard because you're like, I need to talk to somebody about this. I know that feeling. All right, that's the last comment I can see. I'm going to get back to cleaning and I'm going to continue in my audiobook and maybe I'll come back for the last couple of minutes and keep knitting away. I'm at the decreases, so my hat is almost done. How cute will it be? It'll be pretty cute. That's my hope. All right, so let me start our timer. An hour on the clock. I'll see you when an hour is done. Happy sprinting, everyone. We'll chat when I get back. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. Um, let's see, what did I do? I cleaned the bathroom a bit and then I made myself lunch. I had a nice little yogurt bowl and really like the granola that I bought, but I feel like it must have a pretty high sugar content because it was kind of sweet. But I had yogurt, granola, some chia seeds that I forgot I had, and some strawberries. And that was really good. So I'm looking forward to having that again. And I also worked on my hat. I just have a few rows left and I'm done. And mm, it's still not going to be my favorite. So I'm at the point where um, I like the width that the band is, like it covers my forehead. Um, and it kind of reminds me of like a mariner's hat. And I like the cabling at the top, but I still wish it was just like half an inch longer. Mm, no, I wish there was one more twist, that much more room, because it comes down to like right here on my ears. And I knew that was a problem before, and I couldn't remember how much of a problem it was. So just that little bit would have come down to the bottom of my ears and would have been perfect. And I could undo the top because it's just where I'm decreasing. So I could undo the top and literally add the one more in, but I'm not doing that. I'm over it. But I will make that note in the pattern so that if I want to correct that in the future, I can and will. But I'm at the point where my cable is not long enough because I'm at the point where I need to do like 2 bunny ears, and my cable's just not like that's about, if you know what I'm talking about, like that's about how much room I need, and I need just a little bit more room to do those last couple of things. So now I have to find my double pointed needles, which just as the timer went off, I'm pretty sure I figured out where they are. I think they're upstairs because I think they somehow got packed with my son's stuff. So crossing my fingers, if they are upstairs, there's only a couple of like bags that they could be in. Or maybe those bags are now on the back porch. Okay, there's 2 places in the house where they could be. And if they're not in those 2 places, I'm literally going to have to open every box we have in storage, which is like our Christmas stuff, and go through all my knitting containers, which fortunately are in clear containers, but it's still going to be a pain. But I don't think that's where they are. I think they're in like an open place. So anyway, let's see how you guys did during that sprint. My yogurt has made my mouth really dry. So we'll see how this goes. You've already read one for the Winnie the Pooh, and she has no control. Is she tearing apart Winnie the Pooh? Is that what Dorothy Parker did? Amelia, it's the last book for short stories by Ann Sears. Oh, we had them split over 3 meetings, and you're quite happy that you're done now. Oh, I know that feeling where I'm like, okay, this is good, but like ready to move on. And you hear me talk about Clarissa, had never heard of it, but your curiosity is piqued. What's the target audience? Okay, so originally Clarissa was meant kind of as like a cautionary tale to young women at the time, and he kind of wanted to promote virtues. It's British lit, 18th century British lit, which at the time, like Gulliver's Travel, A Modest Proposal, was like very witty, but also on the bawdy side. And he wanted things in print to be more virtuous. Um, and he also wanted to promote like virtue and just, he was concerned about young women in society. And so he wanted to kind of write a cautionary tale both for young women as well as their parents. So Clarissa is about a young woman who gets caught up in a relationship with basically a womanizer, is what we would call it today. And one thing leads to another, and she is just in this chaotic situation where she is torn between him and her family, who wants her to marry for power and wealth and security. And she doesn't want that. She's not attracted to the older gentleman they want her to marry. And things just go on from there, and it's wild. So I'm not sure who you'd say that target audience is for today, but that's what it's about. But if you like classics, if you like books and letters, you could give it a try. And oh, you're getting storms this afternoon. We're getting 6 days of rain, is what I heard. So when it happened last Wednesday, you lost power for 12 hours. Oh no. Hopefully it's not as bad this time, man. Hey, Smitty, how are you? Having a lazy day listening to Good Girl Complex and playing The Sims? That sounds fun. Brennan didn't read anything, picked up someone's shift at work. Okay, we'll see you next week. Emily just got your grocery delivery. Put that away after cleaning out your fridge and doing some of the dishes. That's fair. Hey, Britta, how are you? Oh, I'm glad you're able to join. Oh, yeah, I know, 8 p.m., right? Oh, I hope you've had a great day. Good to see you. What are you reading? And Sue was supposed to have an appointment at 1:40. The van picked me up and was going to pull out into the street. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, Sue, I'm glad you're okay. It went over on its side? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, I'm glad you're okay, Sue, but that is crazy. Well, take it easy because sometimes, like, the adrenaline after that can be a lot. I'm glad you're resting. Is somebody going to come and check on you? That's horrible. Lisa, not any reading done, laundry out and in, also some decluttering done. You're in the mood to get rid of stuff. Ooh. Oh, thank you. You might want to get back into knitting. Do it. There's never too much. I know, Doug. I hope Sue's okay. And Amberly accomplished nothing much to speak of. No idea where the time went. It did go fast. Hey, Teresa, how are you? Not sure what you'll read today. You're still working outside. Nice. And the other Sue finished How to Bite Your Neighbor and Win a Wager. It's a series, so you downloaded the next book. Ooh, 5 stars. Nice. Christy, not very productive. Got a fresh drink and snack. Cleared some notifications. Excellent. Kirshimima, you love classics and British lit. Oh, yeah, it is a chunker. It is. It's huge. But the story graph is still up. And we're still talking about it. So you can go and look at like our whole chat and talk and all the things that we're saying about that. And Marcella's also hoping Sue is okay. Teresa, oh yes, the nun. That's right. So many thoughts. Oh gosh. And Marcella's been poring over your Chicago travel guide. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned it again, Marcella, because I've been sitting on the list that my husband wrote. Okay, get your pen and paper, but I'll also leave these in the comments. These were the things that my husband suggested after living in Chicago until he was 18 and going back there regularly. Now, the first one's going to sound odd, but he suggested the Coles Children's Museum. He said it's a lot of fun, even for adults, because then you can touch everything. The Adler Planetarium, which I have not been to, but every time I go, I really want to go inside. It looks so cool. And it's a planetarium slash the Shed Aquarium. I don't know how they combine those two things, but it's also in like Museum Park, which is a really neat sort of waterfront place. But he said those two museums, he said, are ones that people often overlook when they visit the Chicago, but are also some really awesome museums. Has he ever taken me to either? No, no. The Puerto Rican Cultural Museum, he recommended. He's also Puerto Rican, so he's very biased towards that one, but he said it's really good. The National Museum of Mexican Art, which sounds fabulous. The Robbie House, which is by Frank Lloyd Wright. He has words here that don't make sense. Oh, the American Writers Museum. And then for neighborhoods, he said Oak Park, Lincoln Park, Pilsen or Pilsner Park. His writing's not the best. I'm sorry. I'll try with that. I will leave them in the chat. And I see that Emily, who is also in the Chicago area, is leaving some stuff too. And yeah, more hopes for Sue being okay. Yeah, we hope you're all right soon, just relaxing. And the Chicago Historical Society is fun. I haven't heard of that one. I will have to look that up. But I will leave all the ones that I mentioned in the comments for you, Marcella, or anyone who happens to be in the Chicago area. So I am not going to be in Chicago anytime soon. Otherwise, I'd be like, Marcella, let's get together. Chicago meetup. Oh, good. Glad it's helpful. And hey, Casey, how are you? You'll be finishing Demon Copperhead and then starting iRobot. Fun. I hope you enjoy them both. I have both of those, so let me know how they go. There's also bookstores, yes, in walking distance of the museum. Yes, good point. Good point. You think some people didn't appreciate Dorothy Parker's humor? I could see that, especially if you're picking up Winnie the Pooh. Uh, is Roby? Yes. Okay. I thought that's what he said, and then I was looking at it, and I'm like, is it Roby or Robbie? Okay, and it's Pilsen. Okay. I was like, is that an R on the end? And Oak Park has a temple that was designed by Frank Lloyd Wright. Really? Where is that? I did not know that. We used to go to Oak Park because we would go to Book Table, and then they closed. Sad face. Because that was like the one bookstore that everyone in my family loved, because we all loved different genres, and so that didn't always work out for us. You can take an architectural boat or walking tour. Oh, wow. I need to do that sometime. And Britta, I was going to ask you, as well as anybody else who's from Germany, if you guys have read Michael Kohlhaas. I just recently read this. This is a weird, crazy book. I will be talking about it. But I have to reread it first. But I read it because I was reading Ragtime. Oh. I just found this turquoise piece of yarn. Oh, it's from my knitting bag. I'm like, how did my gray yarn produce turquoise? I was seriously confused. Yeah, I didn't know there was a boat tour. That would be really cool. And the Seminary Co-op is a bookstore. Yep. That is not too far from the Roby House. There's another one near there too. What is it Powell's? I think Powell's is like near in the same neighborhood near University of Chicago. And that one was really good. Used bookstore. You're going to be there for 2 days. Yeah. You're going to have to let us know. You're going to be like vlogging all this, right, Marcella? Because then we can come back and be like, did you see all the places Marcella went that we talked about? Oh, I hope you have a great time. Read Michael Kohlhaas. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that would be like the high school classic you would have to read. I read it because it was in the middle of the book Ragtime by E.L. Doctorow. The whole middle section of the book is about this guy named Kohlhaas Walker, and guess who he was inspired by. And it's almost like a modern day retelling of Michael Kohlhaas, like to the point where I'm like, isn't this borderline plagiarism? I mean, he updated the story and some of it's changed, but some of it is like right on the nose. You think a boat tour would be cooler? Yeah, they both sound fun. But yeah, I'd do the walking tour in like the fall. If you do the planetarium, you can also do the field museum since it's next to each other. Yeah, the field museum is really cool. He didn't mention that one because he said he feels like a lot of people go to the field museum over the planetarium and the aquarium. But he said, if you're looking for the off the beaten path, not everybody does this, especially if you're only there for 2 days. But the museums are huge. So good luck, Marcella. You'll have an amazing time no matter what you do. That I'm pretty sure of. All right, I'm going to get back to searching for needles. That's probably what I'm going to waste some time on, and cleaning. And then I'll be listening to my book the whole time. And then I'm going to try and finish the top of that hat. But it'll depend on how the needle search goes. So we'll see about that. I have not seen the movie of Ragtime. Is it good? Should we watch it? There's also a movie that came out about Michael Kohlhaas. Have you seen that? I'm interested in that. We went down a real rabbit trail with it. Ooh, good to know. All right, I will get back to you all when we get back from the break. But for now, or get back to the break, it's sunny outside. I've got an hour to look for my needles and finish my book and my hat. And we'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I wasn't paying attention in the last few seconds there. I finished my hat. How exciting is that? Now I need to weave in all the ends, and I'll show you why. I'm going to do that right now in just a second. But ta-da! It's super cute, though I really don't like the top, partially because it's cabled and then it just like does weird things. But like the top has this little bump. I don't like the way they finish this hat off. And I looked at the pattern. It's not me. That's literally how this particular pattern does. I may make myself a note not to do this pattern again. There's so many things that I don't like about the pattern that I don't know that it's worth doing this pattern. And oh my gosh, guys. Okay, so I finished One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich. You know, they said his name a gajillion times. Have I got it right yet? No. So I finished that and it was good. It was different than I thought it was going to be. Particularly like the prose and the narration of it, though also the translation in the audiobook is different than the one that I have in my physical copy. So I think I liked the physical copy better. So there was that. And I did clean my bathroom. And then I made the horrible mistake of finishing my hat on multiple needles while listening to Mozart. That was not my intent. But like the last 16 stitches were all with Mozart playing in the background. And I had too many needles going that were all kind of loose to let them go and change the song. It was the most intense finishing of a hat I have ever done. I don't recommend finishing anything to Mozart unless maybe it's a race or a competition of some sort. Because I was like, I felt like I wasn't going fast enough. I'm now hot. It got ridiculous. That's all I have to say. It got ridiculous at the very end. And it's like one of the more calm Mozart symphonies, if such a thing exists. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. I now have yarn everywhere. Oh, and then before we go back into our break, I'll show you why I need to weave in my ends now. Because it didn't take me as long as I thought it would. But where did I even find, my needles and a whole bunch of other stuff were in one of the unclear yarn bins. So the last place I looked, of course. Anne was saying you went to a DuPont estate and a garden on the weekend. Oh, it was too hot. Yeah, I could see that. We went to a little town and it was supposed to be really nice and cool and kind of rainy yesterday, and it was really hot and sunny. Kohlhaas is the origin story, basically. So Michael Kohlhaas is what E.L. Doctorow based the character Coalhouse Walker off of. And Alex and we just listened to the audiobook of it yesterday. And make sure if you get it, though, on audio or as an ebook, that you make sure it's an English translation. Because most of the ones that I found on Hoopla were for the German translation. And I was like, well, it's not going to help me. And I've done that before where my audiobook has started speaking to me in another language. And I'm like, that's not going to help me. But there is a newer printed version of the book, the one that I showed. And because the sentence structure it's by Kleist, Heinrich von Kleist, I believe. Written in the 1800s. And the sentence structure in English is really long and run on, and probably is in German as well, based on what I read. So just be warned. I had to get the physical book to work it all out and see where the commas were supposed to be, because I don't think the audiobook narrator was doing a great job with that. I hope you enjoyed it. Denise missed half the chat. Oh, you had to answer a call from Social Security. Oh, important call. Read 16 pages on page 427. Didn't get too far because your sister also called. All the phone calls. And last week, Silky took a break from the eighth life and read Rosemary's Baby. Oh, yeah, that is creepy. But also nostalgic, you watched the movie right after. Oh, the creepy night. I know, I found the needles. Woo woo. Oh, you're just shaken up, Sue. Okay, well, take care of yourself. Check in with your doctor and stuff. Oh, you're welcome. I'm sure. Oh my gosh, that sounds horrific. Were you watching BG as I was like struggling? What happened was I had to switch to the wooden needles, which like yarn doesn't slide as easily off of them, which can be a good or a bad thing. It was a good thing when I only had like 2 stitches on each needle. It was a bad thing as I was trying to get like knit 3 together off right off of the cable, and my cable needle is smaller than this needle, so there was struggling going on, and Mozart was acting like I wasn't going fast enough. And I was getting super like not stressed out, but like flustered by the experience. Yeah, things can show up later. Yes, you're not reading yet. Your mind is too full of anxiety. Yeah, take a breath. Maybe walk if you have a lot of adrenaline still going, or move around in whatever way you're able to. Um, yeah. Sue listened to a little of Be Useful by Arnold Schwarzenegger while you had lunch and worked on your reading journals. Nice. Fiona ate a burrito and it fell apart. No, a burrito bowl. Hey, Zinnia, how are you? You finished Forget Me Not by Julie Soto in that sprint. Nice. Marcella read 52 pages. Oh, you're loving it. Yay. Thanks, Emily. Wanting to finish your book and not do the cleaning. I know. I haven't been doing as much cleaning today as I wanted. Teresa ate lunch, picked your first cucumbers. Ooh, that's fun. I know. And here I am, like, knitting a winter hat. But, you have to knit the winter stuff in summer. Otherwise, you can't wear it in winter. And Denise ate some yogurt, made coffee, 16 more pages. Nice job. Kelly finished the edit and needs to write the editorial. I was about to say letter. Diana, I know, I'm thinking about a little pom pom. It comes with directions for a pom pom, but once you've made one, you can make 1,000, which is dangerous. I know. So I'm thinking a little pom pom on the top will be cute. But then I don't know because, like, I'm wearing it super far back. And then I'll have, well, I guess a little pom pom. But I'm one of those pom pom people though that once I get started, I can't stop, and all my pom poms end up being humongous, which is kind of funny, and I kind of like it. So, thank you. Rosemary Baby is one of Sue's favorite books and movies. Lisa had some lunch. Oh, yeah, the same thing I did, and did another load of laundry. So did I. Oh, thank you, Silky. Thank you. Fiona, next sprint, you're going to finish tidying and prepping lunch for tomorrow and then have an evening of reading. That sounds nice. Britta had dinner, read 50 pages of I Contain Multitudes. Ooh, how is that? I've heard good things about that one. And thank you. Yeah, I like the way the hat looks. It's just the pattern. I'm like, and I have to go back right now and like input all the things that I don't like about the pattern, including the entire end of it, which I feel like the second time, because I think this is the third time I've made this one. And I think the second time I did use like, because it's not a normal ending for a hat. Like it kind of sort of not really is. But like I think they were trying to make it easy for you to incorporate the cables into the end, and it ended up feeling wonky. Diana read some Parker and I reminded you to start the audiobook. Oh, so you've been listening to more of that. Nice. Oh, I skipped one. Sorry, Amelia, you're back from book club. Thank you. Yeah, I really like how the hat came out, even though I made adjustments and forced it to work. Because can you imagine? Like, this is the hat, and I wear like a medium hat size, in case you're wondering. So I don't have like a gigantic head, because that sometimes happens. Not that there's a huge difference, but like you see how like naturally the way they finish it is like weird. So I really have to pull it down to finish it. But okay, so my hair is tucked up, but you see how like It only comes to here on my ears. Now imagine the fact that the original part of this would have had the hat band this big. So the hat would have been like here. I did a lot of extra ribbing. It was a really weird size hat. Um, oops, I'm still skipping things. You feel like listening to more. You're very emotional, Sue. Oh, Sue, take care of yourself. Make sure you have family or friends check in on you and go to the doctors or urgent care if you need to, or call the medical facility. It definitely sounds like you're, not feeling good about what happened, quite understandably. So don't feel like you have to stick here. I'm here every Monday. And I would much rather you take care of yourself as much as you're able to. Did my version of the audio have a forward relating to ragtime? It did not. Did yours? Oh, what version who's your narrator? And got two butterfly bushes. Oh, that's fun. And hummingbirds coming to their feeders. Audiobooks in the wrong language. Yeah, have you done that? I know. And then it's like, oh, you asked for it. Oh, you love having butterflies and hummingbirds? Me too. Amazon's running behind schedule. You won't receive your book until tomorrow. No. What a bummer. Teresa needs to start a load of laundry and eat some chocolate. That sounds amazing. And Denise was saying to Britta, you enjoy watching her channel. Yes, I do too. The hummingbirds are amazing. I know they're so tiny and like fast. And thank you to Denise from Britta. And Teresa, you have a huge head. That's why you have to, have to crochet or like knit your own, and then you can make it however big you want. It's okay. My husband does too. And the reality is, even a huge head is only what, centimeters bigger than everybody else's. Okay, let me show you why I need to weave in the ends of this hat right now, like while we're sitting here. Because in addition to finding my needles, I also found, I showed you the two little baby sweaters I have that I need to finish. Like this one, I just need to weave in all this dangling yarn. This one, I'm not even going to tell you how long ago I knit this. I need to actually sew just the top, just this top edge. That's the only part of this that's sewn, is like where you see these. It's literally a straight line. It would take me seconds to do this. Though now that I'm thinking about it, I need to find the yarn, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. It's in the bucket that had just a few other unfinished things. Now, here's the worst part, guys. All of these are finished. It's just, I haven't woven in any of the ends. But I did this, what is it called? Stroller blanket. So when you have your little kiddo in the stroller, you can throw it over their lap or over the top so that they, can sleep. I have this lovely shawl that I feel like I've probably even worn somewhere and just hid the fact that I didn't weave in the ends. And I've got to do this before winter, right? Like, how nice is that? And I have to block it too, because there is a lace edge on this that would be so nice if you could actually see it. And like this, I think this is why I haven't actually woven in the ends and blocked this, is because it's a pretty good length like this. But if you knit or crochet, you know that if I blocked this out, it would be much longer and you'd be able to see my nice little lace pattern. Yep. So there's that. But wait, there's more. Oh, I dropped it. There's this nice little thing. Because I've found over the years that I don't actually like scarves. I like cowls better. Or anything that you can do one of these jobbies with. How cute is that? Can you see that? But I like doing this under my coat. Like, I don't actually want a whole scarf. But it is scarf length, but it's not like, it's one of these scarf lengths where you like bundle it all up around your neck. So, and I have to weave in the ends. Do you see a theme? And then the last one I have is this one that I'm pretty sure was for one of my nieces. And guess what I need to do? I need to weave in the ends. In the end party. And I'm going to start with my hat. And I'm out of books. So I'm going to finish listening to my playlist for Year of Wonder and finish picking out my favorite songs on there and making sure the song list is up to date. But I saw a few comments come in, so let me just respond to those and then we'll go back into our next sprint. Though I might go and sit in front of my fan first because Mozart really got me going there. Oh, Amberly almost missed the chatty bit. You knit a bit, started Ship of Destiny, and made breakfast for lunch. That all sounds amazing. Teresa would like to say, it means you have more brains. I know, wouldn't that be amazing? And read by Stefan. Oh, Nikki. No, I don't think that's who read mine. Am I getting ready to be a grandma? No, absolutely not. I used to direct a women's pregnancy center, so I will send those to them. Thank you, Denise. Is there a reason that we don't? No, nope. I knitted them years ago for the pregnancy center I was directing to give them to the babies, and I still need to do that. I need to send it to them. It's going to be a nice size once you block it. I know, right? I really need to get on that. And hello, taking with with Bobby. Just got a couple of books in and going to read one of them. Nice. Well, great, because we're about to go into a sprint. So it's nice to meet you, Bobby. I hope you enjoy your books. Let us know what they are. And I'm going to restart the timer and we'll chat again when we come back in an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? Does anybody else feel like it went by really fast, like the deer running through my backyard? Sorry, I swear this is becoming a common feature. That when I look out this window that's just to the left of where you are, deer go running by. Yeah, mother and fawn. Just one now, if you know the story. Don't know what happened to the second one. I'm guessing it didn't fare well. Or it might be with the other mom that I occasionally see running through my backyard. I bet they were hanging out there this whole time. Anyway, yeah, my sprint went well. What did I even do? I put some yarn stuff away, took some out, listened to my playlist some, and figured out what scarf I'm gonna knit to go with my hat. And then realized that in order to make the scarf, I have to hold two pieces of yarn together, which I knew, but I went to start the scarf and then realized with one ball of yarn, I can't knit two pieces together. I mean, I can. If it was a cake of yarn, I could pull from the inside and outside. I've seen people do that. But I don't have a cake of yarn. I have ball of yarn, and so that's not going to happen. So I need to wind another ball of yarn, which I will do at some point, but I don't know if now. And then I am trying to decide on what my next book is going to be, but I can't tell you what my choices are because it's a secret right now because it would just confuse you guys. That's the truth of the matter. Not the book choices, but why those are the book choices. So anyway, so I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna read next. I can tell you what's in the running, which is Resurrection, which is the August book club pick for my channel members. So yeah, obviously I need to read this sometime between now and the end of August. So I've got to figure that out. But I don't it's in the running for number one, so that may be what I pick up. But if not, you won't know what it is because then it'll be a surprise. All right, let's see how you guys were doing. Um, Emily was saying Robin Hobb. Oh, there's a storyline that is rough to read in Ship of Destiny. Ooh, that's good to know, Emily. I don't think I've heard anybody say that, but Amber Lee knew. Oh, and so you've been putting it off for a couple of years. Ooh. But life isn't depressing enough at the moment. Might as well add Robin Hobb into the mix. Oh no. Okay, well, at least you're prepared. Hi, Kyra. How are you? I'm glad you're here again as well. And so is Chris. Welcome, welcome. Having a great day. Hope you both are as well. Hobb is such a wonderful writer. I've heard that, but I'm just not feeling the fantasy right now. I do have Assassin's Apprentice, so one day when I feel like it, it'll make it onto a TBR. Emily's going to hop off and run some errands. Good luck. Get out of the house. I need to get out of the house too. Maybe I'll go chase those deer. It's storming in York. No. Hopefully the water's helpful though. Hobb is one of Amber Lee's favorites as well. Really nice. Ooh, practice 3 hours of music. Nice job, Sophia. What do you play or do you sing? In which case you play your vocal cords. And they keep saying storms in northern Delaware, but you haven't seen anything yet. Well, that's good. Paulina made dinner. Oh, nice. Listen to The Barn. Ooh, that sounds good. What are you making? And Denise read 19 pages, got too tired to concentrate. Time for a break. Ooh, need a nap sprint. That sounds amazing. And hello, Val. How are you? Oh, so glad to have you here. I'm glad you can make it. You're not reading today, but you're writing. Oh, okay. Right, 500 words the last sprint. Good job. And Fiona, heat wave. I know. Didn't do any cleaning this weekend. That's taking you longer than you wanted. Oh, almost done with meal prep. Ooh, that's good though. That's like the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, heat wave is no fun, and we're all having them. Most of us are having them. And Kelly, you're writing an editorial letter. Okay, that seems to take forever. You feel like you have to work on it for hours. Oh no. Oh, part of the reasons editors are so expensive. Truth. It takes time. Yeah, mental gymnastics. Yep, I can't even imagine without changing the author voice. Yeah, right, exactly. And then for each person you're working with, you've got to like take all of that into consideration and their own personal style. Good job, Kelly. Lisa started deep cleaning while listening to Brizinger. Brizinger, is it? on page 125, only 16%. Oh, that is a long book. Gee, keep forgetting to get on a PC to join the channel for Resurrection. Goldfish brain, I know. I feel you with the goldfish brain. I'm there as well. It's new every time. Amber Lee got to page 31. Nice. Did some more knitting. Yes. What are you knitting? Did you tell us what you were knitting, Amber Lee? I mean, this time, like today. Um, Amelia, you want to keep reading, but you're getting tired, so already in bed. Well, good night in case you fall asleep unexpectedly. Oh, picadillo. Yum. And a good night, Britta. Thanks for joining. It was nice having you here. I hope you sleep well. And Sophia played 2 hours of saxophone. Oh, that's right. I think I know you played the saxophone. That sounds familiar, at least. Of classical guitar. Okay, I don't think oh, you're a beginner in both. So maybe I didn't know that you played the saxophone. I don't know why that sounded familiar. Did you mention when you started? But nice, and 2 very different instruments. Everyone in your family plays at least one instrument, so you thought you'd catch up in your 20s. Hey, never too late to start. And if you've got a musical family, then it's in the genes or something like that. So it should be relatively easy to pick up on, right? I just realized I'm not reading Ivan anymore. And you did not tell us, wait, somehow. Oh, no. Okay. I got super confused. Okay. You did not tell us. Okay. You're making the Velocore top. It's a t-shirt type situation using a mix of mill spun and hand spun. Ooh, that sounds nice. Wait, but that does sound, maybe you've just been referring to it as a t-shirt project? Because that sounds familiar. Fingering weight yarn, size 3 needles. You'll be at it a while. Yeah, okay. You may have mentioned that before, but not today. Is the dish with green olives in it? I don't know, but green olives sound really good and salty and delicious right now. Like I could go for some olive tapenade. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I have a bush that's randomly flowering. Huh. Okay. So you didn't read that sprint? You took the trash out and talked to your daughter. Nice. I should have gone for a walk this morning because it's nice and sunny and blue skies and 85. But I'm pretty sure it's a humid 85. So I'm trying to decide if I want to go for a walk or if I want to walk around the house and go for a walk when it's evening or if I want to do yoga. If I stay inside, I'll probably do yoga. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, and Paulina's making Mexican picadillo, which doesn't have olives. Okay. Yeah, the Cuban one probably does. That sounds right. Ooh, Kelly, you put raisins in it. Ooh. Well, whatever. That all sounds good. Especially the olives. My husband's not a fan of olives, so I definitely don't have green olives as much as I'd like to. I need to correct that and just buy a jar and start throwing them in random dishes because that's what I do when I really want olives. I'll just finish all my dishes with them and not his so that he doesn't have to have them. But anyway, I'm just rambling now. So we'll go back into our next sprint early so we can get back to reading. I'm going to keep figuring out what I'm going to read next. I'll probably wind another ball of yarn so that I can start my scarf. Well, that's not going to work if I start reading, is it? I'll figure that part out once I know what I'm going to read. So maybe I'll wait until I figure out what I'm going to read before starting that. And I might do some yoga and or go for a walk, depending on how disgusting outside it is. So I think that's my plan. Olives on the pizza. And that was what Teresa was thinking of. And not a drop of rain, but windy. Okay, well, that might not be horrible. And Paulina's has meat, potatoes, carrots, corn, peas, and celery in a tomato-based sauce. That sounds fabulous, no matter what you put in it. So, and the raisins does sound Moroccan. Yeah, that sounds Moroccan to me, but All of it sounds good. Let's just be honest. Put anything you want in it, and it sounds amazing. And I'll come over and happily eat it with you. And you're outside. Ooh, nice, Anne. Well, at least it's nice enough to be outside. So there's that for now. All right, let's get into our next sprint. We've got an hour. It's 4:30. We've got a good amount of daylight left here. I hope you do where you are, unless it's time for you to go to bed, in which case you don't want any more daylight. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and skip the last little bit of this break and read these last two comments, and then we'll go into this sprint. No one in your family likes raisins or olives. Oh, except your dad. Oh, and Silky, you're about to log off work soon and you'll jump on the Peloton. Ooh, have a good ride. That sounds fun. Nice way to end the workday. All right, I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I'm working on rolling my next ball of yarn. Alex just missed the chat. No. Off to a baseball game. And then Emily, you went to the library. Oh, made an exchange at Bath and Body Works. What did you end up getting? Ooh, picked up crumble cookie and Chick-fil-A lemonade. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? I'm going to put the comments so that they show up on the screen because I obviously need two hands to do what I'm doing, but I can see your comments as they come up. And you're just joining, Jennifer. Well, thanks for joining. You spent some time at the fairgrounds. Ooh, helped him 4-H arts and crafts exhibit and went to the pool. That sounds like a day. I hope you had a good time. Hey, Nani, how are you doing? Now just resting because you get into your second shift into an hour. Oh, reading 1984. Okay, well, have a good rest. I did see that Sue was also going to take a nap, so I hope you had a good nap. And what scent body spray did you get, Emily? Did you get something good? I was thinking about, do they sell a grass scented one? Anybody remember when Gap sold that perfume that was called Grass that literally smelled like cut grass? I used to spray it in the middle of wintertime. It was so good, and I kind of want something like that for this winter. Kelly, you procrastinated by catching up on Discord. Well, you still got something done, just not what you were planning. You still have a ways to go with the editorial letter, I bet. I bet. Making progress, though. I'm excited. Did I show you the scarf that I'm going to make? I don't know how well you'll be able to see it. Maybe I'll do a community post and show you. I think it's going to be really pretty, though I really would love if I had it in the yarn that's in the picture, because the one in the picture, oh my gosh, guys, it's this beautiful, like golden yellow, like almost this color, not as bright though, like a little bit more like deeper, like goldenrod color. I'm trying to look and see if I have anything that's the color of it. I don't, but it looks beautiful. Fiona managed to pick up your book. Yay. Ready for an actual reading sprint. Nice. Ooh, I did pick out my next book, and I can show you because I did decide to start the next book club read, which is Resurrection by Leo Tolstoy. New to me book. I've never read it, so I'm super excited. Emily, you got strawberry pound cake? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I like food flavored things just make me hungry. Oh, and you're allergic to trees and grass and pollen. Oh, and triggers migraines. Oh, yeah, that's not a good scent for you. Denise took a nap, still tired, need to get some food, either from a grocery store or McDonald's. Sounds good. Get yourself fed now that you're rested, and moved some of your plants under cover. Oh, the hibiscus is so big, you can't move it. Okay. Are you worried that it'll just get too much water from the rain? Jennifer is reading Fallen. That's what your poolside read was. That sounds nice being poolside. And hey, Lisa, you've been lurking. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the knitting projects. What are you getting ready to read? And then the other Lisa, more audiobook while still cleaning and decluttering. You get down so many rabbit holes when you declutter. Keep it, unhaul it, keep it. I know you just end up unhauling it all. Well, I mean, sometimes that's what has to happen, right? And look, I did it. And I just realized I did find my yarn binder, so I guess I could have done that. But then it would have been weird to have one cake and one ball. So, oh well. And Kelly was saying you get tired of these decisions and end up throwing everything out. I think that's supposed to be how the process works, right? It's like you declutter, and then you're like, get rid of it all. I'm keeping nothing. Now, total minimalist. That's how I declutter. And Kristen, you finished your work for the day. Yay! You got in a few pages, only the last chapter of Return of the Soldier left. Ooh, it's getting intense. And you declutter the same way, Lisa. Okay, fair. I literally think that's just how decluttering is supposed to work. Is like you're supposed to start by making decisions and doing careful, and then you're like, you know what? I don't need anything. Just the clothes on my back and a little tiny smidge of food. In fact, just enough for a meal right now. Everything else can go. Hey, Apple, you decluttered your Storygraph TBR and went from 120 to just over 60. That is really good. I decluttered mine, and if it wasn't worth my writing down, I deleted it. And then I wrote down like as I went if I was gonna keep it. And now I think my TBR just has like 10 books, 16 books. It's very small now because the rest is written down in a notebook. And then I bought what I felt like buying for my birthday, and I don't plan on buying anything or reading anything that I don't own anytime soon. Like I have a couple of very specific things I'm buying for, and that's it. Lisa reading 11/22/63 and David Copperfield. Quite the combo there. 45% into David. Oh, I was just thinking about David earlier today and last night and all the time. Nani, you just got a lot of books because someone was giving them for free. Ooh, nice. Any that you're super excited about? You have over 2,000 in your TBR, and you're totally going to read them all. No declutter necessary. I'm the same way. I was going to read them all, but the main thing I was using mine for was for like if I was shopping for books, and I just realized it was too big, it wouldn't load in time, and I was like, let me write those down. And like I said, if I didn't write it down, I was like, it was either because it was such an obvious pick that the second I saw it, I'd buy it, or I was like, I don't even remember or care or want to read whatever it is anymore. Oh, you don't know what to do? Oh no. And you're scared of the wind. Oh, you took a battered file cabinet that you found in the trash and made a planter box out of it. Oh, that sounds cute. Oh, I see what you mean. You were scared of the wind with your plants. Oh my gosh, though, I love the file cabinet idea. That sounds so cool. And I bet it looks cool too. Well, hopefully your plants will be okay with the wind and that won't like give them any issues. I'm gonna remove that. Teresa, you wanted something strawberry and got strawberry flirt and love it. Ooh, strawberry pound cake was too sweet. Oh, you love strawberry scented summer stuff. Nice. Oh, it has your tomato plants in your filing cabinet. And now you've not finished David Copperfield, you're just reading it like a diary. Oh, I could see that. I could totally see that. That's fun. If you're reading an old diary from someone you never met and you wish you could, that's a really neat idea. And Jennifer, you took your Goodreads TBR down to about 20 books. Good job. Yeah, I think it's just like whatever works for you and how you like decide to use it, right? Lisa, except for books, you tend to unhaul them regularly. Okay, but you still have too many unread on your shelves, like 2000, The Life of a Mood Reader. Yeah, true, right? You've got options, is what it is. Steerforth and Uriah, right? What are they up to? No good. No good. Have you read The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep? If not, Lisa and Nani. Or Nani, I think you did read it, didn't you? You want your Goodreads on good. I can't speak. My want to read on Goodreads is 23,000. Literally, Teresa? Is that like a literal number? Or are you like speaking in hyperbole? Oh, did that sprint go by fast for you? You worked on editing and fixing some old family photos. Ooh, like, oh, okay. On like your computer or like physically fixing the actual physical pictures? And you're also reading David Copperfield slow. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, you need to read The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep when you're done. It's it's a fantasy novel and it's not super long. And like one of the characters is Uriah Heep. Obviously, you can tell from the title. Kelly, you liberally add books to your Goodreads TBR because it almost feels like buying them. Oh, yeah, it helps curb the urge. Good idea. The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep, that's what I was talking about. It's a fantasy book. I think I mentioned it to you before, maybe. Oh, okay, on the computer you're fixing them. Okay, I was like, you're like physically doctoring them? Amber, you read to page 54, got some book mail. Ooh, what books did you get? Oh my gosh, multiple copies is, oh, okay, yeah, the multiple copies of the same book will do you, but still 23,000, that is a lot. And turned it on its side, painted it, and put legs on it. What did you paint it with? Did you use that like crayon? What is that spray? That like protective coat spray? Because I was wondering about that, like if you were having rusting issues. Yeah, check it out, Lisa. It's a really neat and very well done book. It's a lot of fun. And Kelly was saying to Teresa that you have a ways to go before you catch up. You do. Like, what are you doing, Kelly? Start adding some things. Double up. That is a good question, Kelly. What is the Goodreads limit? Like, how many books could you add before you either can't add anymore or you just like break it and it doesn't know what to do with itself? Oh, Rust-Oleum. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's some other one that's a similar name that's for plastics, but that was basically what I was thinking of. Was like the Rust-Oleum paint. Hey Anna, how are you? I know I haven't been able to make a weekend sprint in a while, but I see you when you're on, and sometimes I sneak in and click your like button. You're doing productivity with the wheel today. Oh, like Alicia. Speaking of Alicia, she's usually on with her wheel. I hope she's doing well today. I haven't seen her say hello yet. And if you see a good book, Teresa, that looks good, you add it. You also enter giveaways of coloring books and children's books. Okay, that makes sense. I could see how the number would climb then. Yeah, I used to, if I like to add it, now I just go and check it. And again, if I'm not about to read this or buy it the next time I'm in a bookstore, I hesitate to add it on because I'm like, when am I going to reference this? So I have a few on there right now that I need to like sit down and look through and add to my little notebook or delete. What is the tool? Oh, what is this? Is that what you're asking? Your daughter's hardcore into crochet. That might be a good gift for her. Oh, yes. Yes. It would be. So if you've ever had to help her wind a ball of yarn, this will be a good gift for both of you. So this is what it looks like. It basically looks like an umbrella. And I forget what it's technically called, but it's basically a yarn umbrella. And it lifts up like an umbrella does and expands and it spins. And basically, if you start with yarn that's not in a ball or you can't pull out from the center, like it's just in a skein, like I have over there on my table. I don't know if you can see that. Instead of having to have somebody hold their hands like this, taut, while you wind your ball of yarn, this does it for you. So that's what I was doing. My yarn was sitting on here and that's what I was pulling it off of. So you can usually find them at knitting stores or even like online somewhere at like a Etsy store, though that might be way too pricey. If you find it in a knitting store, it really shouldn't cost that much money. Oh, oops. I think I skipped a couple of comments. Yeah, I missed Diana. Your TBR is pretty modest, 808, but that doesn't add in the 59 Delphi complete workbooks. Okay, that's not too bad. You had to help her untangle one. Oh no. Oh, I've been there. Yeah. So if you're helping her with this, get her one of these. It's worth every penny. It's life changing. I don't think I've had a tangled skein of yarn, a tangled ball of yarn, unless the skein itself was tangled. Because sometimes that happens when you buy yarn. And Anna saying hello to Kelly and hi back. And you see flower pots are things that can be used as a pot you bring at home. Oh, reusing things of the world. That's good. All right, I am going to go and probably start my scarf. And I should probably clean some more. And then I'm going to start Resurrection. So that's fun. So those are my plans for the next sprint. And hubby should be home soon, so I guess we'll probably start cooking dinner. I should probably start the oven for whatever it is that we're gonna have. And I wonder if it's cool enough to sit outside. It's still in the mid 80s, but now the back porch is in the shade, so it won't be like as hot. So we'll have to see about that. Hey, talk to you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Let me adjust the camera a little. Sorry. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I got sucked in with my knitting pattern mainly because I didn't read the whole pattern ahead of time. And so I got to one point where I was like, I know how to do this, but why is it explaining it in a weird way? And so it took a couple of tries to get it right, and I'm not sure that I got my whole first row right. But if you can see, this is what it's going to look like. I'm going to have to block this to within an inch of its life to get the pattern to come out. Um, but yeah, so, and it's going to be a scarf. And I don't have a ton of yarn, so it might just be one of those scarves that, just tucks into your coat. I think I'll have more than enough yarn. It takes 3 balls. I have 2.5. So, but fortunately, a scarf you can just end when you run out of yarn. But I'll have enough that it won't at least be like, up to here and closed with it's not going to be a turtleneck, like a faux turtleneck. So I like this, and I like this enough that there's actually like a hat pattern that matches the scarf. Don't have enough yarn to do a hat pattern out of the same yarn, but I've got a ton of yarn. So now that I understand what the pattern's trying to tell me to do, there may be another hat in my future after I'm done with the scarf. Oops, and I keep knocking over the bowl. So what did I read? Nothing. I didn't start it yet because it took me that whole time. Were you watching me on the struggle bus? Trying to figure out what it wanted me to do. It's just a drop stitch pattern, and it was so confusing. So this is going to be what I read the rest of the night. I'm not picking up the scarf again, not because there's a problem with it, but I just don't want to overdo it with my hands, and I've knit a lot today. And I want to get started on Resurrection. So I'm going to get going with that. Let's see what you guys were up to. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. I saw the correction. So Neely's bringing home jerk chicken. That sounds delicious. And it's 89, but feels like 96 where you're at in Kansas. Ooh, that's hot, Jennifer. I hope you get some cooler weather soon. It's 85 here, and it feels like 85, especially if you're not in the sun. So I'm thinking I'll be able to get like a 9 p.m. as soon as we're done with the sprints walk-in, because it will still have enough sunlight left for that. Oh, you finally got the rain, Anne, and now it's pouring. Oh my gosh. Ooh, it cooled off, Sue. That's good. How are you feeling? Are you feeling like you're getting better? Just be careful about soreness over the next few days. And hey, Jamie, how are you doing? Oh, your favorite part of Monday. I'm so glad. I hope work went well today. What are you reading and worked on? You're going to try and read 4 chapters of Emma. Almost finished. Nice, Sue. And Emily, yay, finished your book. Yay. Ooh, a deli sandwich for dinner. That sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy. And Jennifer read a little bit of Fallen, and you also read some of The Lady in the Lake. Ooh, is that supposed to be like King Arthur retelling of some sort? All systems read. Ooh, 50 pages left. Very nice. How are you enjoying it? Is that as good as the hype? Hey, Dee Dee, you edited and put up a video for July Junk Journal Challenge. Ooh, that's fun. Day 10 on your second channel. I didn't know you had a second channel. Thanks for sharing. So is it like you post a little something junk journal related every day? That's pretty cool. That's intense. So good for you. And yay for finishing from Amber Lee to Emily. Lisa stopping your decluttering for the day. Ooh, you've still been going at it? That's all day. Good job. We'll be making dinner during the next sprint, almost 6 p.m. Yeah. And Kelly decided to take a break and do the dishes. It's sad when doing the dishes a break. Oh, that's the downside of working from home, right? Zinnia, it's raining, got home from a meeting, no reading that sprint. Okay, fair, but you still have some time left. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Good, good, good. And Kelly, you love the Murderbot Diaries. Some books more than others. Well, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's true of any series. Yeah, exactly. I would think the same thing. It's like some of them you're gonna love them. Some of them you're gonna be like, yes, that one was all right. Oh, okay, there's 23 prompts. Oh, okay, and you only post on the weekdays. Today's prompt is worn. Oh, so is this like something where like each day they drop a prompt or you do a prompt or whatever as like part of the junk journal page? Is that what you're doing? That's fun. Ooh, that's really exciting. Who hosts the challenge? Or do you host the challenge? Or are you just participating in the challenge? I love the idea of junk journaling, but I'm like, that's the last thing that I need is somebody to encourage me to keep like ephemera. Jennifer, great day to go to the pool. You took today off to be out at the fair. Oh, and you got to go swimming. Oh, it's a historical fiction mystery set in Baltimore. Oh, okay. Not at all, King Arthur. There's a show on Apple TV. Oh, okay. Okay, and you're just participating, Dee. Okay, but otherwise, yeah. Okay, so each day you get a prompt and you add it. Very fun. I think I've seen that challenge before, or something similar to that. Who's the host of it? Because every now and then I like to watch other people junk journal to prevent myself from doing so. Because then I think about like how much like stuff they have to make it look like that. You enjoy doing art journaling for the prompts. Yeah, I could see that. I think the prompts and stuff are really exciting, but I like to watch other people do it because I'm just like, I spent a lot of time getting to the point where I wasn't hanging on to everything. And for me, I would just hang on to everything, and I don't have room for another hobby. I have like books and I have yarn. And I figured out how to get my yarn all contained in a manageable pile, and I can't go back. I can't. I just can't go back. So, yeah. All right. Well, dinner is in the oven. We are having chicken and pasta and garlic bread and veggies and maybe salad too. Sounds like a lot, but it's starting to smell good. That will probably be ready, as it always is, in like the last 5 minutes of the sprint. So we'll see how that goes. Lee's Art in Junk Journal Wonderland is the host this year. Fun. Hey Denise, how'd it go? Went to the grocery store and McDonald's. Oh, there you go. I know you were saying either or. You did both. Nice job. And you're really enjoying it, Jamie? Lots of fun. Yeah, it does sound like that. Are you watching it? Is the show out already? I swear somebody recently mentioned that it's been made into a show. Yeah, I think it's already out because they showed clips of it. Are you going to watch the show, Jamie, or are you already watching the show? I think that's fun. And is anybody planning on going to see Project Hail Mary when that comes out? I want to see that. And I like never go to the movies, but I liked that book. And I don't know, I'm just scared that one part of it is going to be like scary to me, even though I know what happens, but I just know the way they film it is going to like jump scare me because there's like a jump scare in the trailer. And according to the tracking info, your copy of Resurrection should arrive Thursday. Yay! Very good. Well, hopefully you enjoy it as well. But I'm looking forward to reading it. And I think what I'm going to do this time, so I don't confuse myself, is after I'm done reading it, I'm going to film my review of it, even though the review won't come out until after our book club meeting. Because I already reviewed Moby Dick the first time I read it, and not much has changed on my thoughts on it. But I don't want to like confuse myself with this one. And then maybe I'll just do like an update after the book club meeting. And Emily was saying, yep, Murderbot is out. You've watched the first 7 episodes. Oh, I didn't realize it's been out that long. Okay, you need to renew your subscription. Nice. That's so fun. And what do you do when writing is beautiful, but the story is so depressing? Oh my gosh, you've almost DNF'd 5 times. How much of it do you have left? That's what I would say, is how much do you have left and how far in are you? I think it just depends. It would depend on how far in I was. Because if it was just one of those, like, okay, here's the question that I ask myself a lot: is it gonna get better? And if I think it'll get better, like have a happy ending, become less depressing, something, then I'll keep going. And then the second one is if I'm not gonna read it now, when would I read it? So like if I paused it to come back to like a better time to read this sad, depressing book, when would that time be? And yeah, those would be the two questions I'd be asking. And it would depend on how far I was in. Like, did you torture yourself this long and just need to torture yourself a little longer? And Jim and Teresa went to the drive-in, ooh, and saw Jurassic World. I've heard it's a really good one. Like I've heard a couple of people say it's like up there with the first one. Denise, Love Junk Journals. Oh, yeah, go check out Dee Dee's channel. Emily, DNF and find something else the author has written that isn't so depressing. That's a really good suggestion too. I haven't thought about that, Emily. That's a really good point. And I sometimes do that, but I don't think I've ever vocalized the idea of try something else by the author if you're just not liking that particular book. Yeah, I was wondering as well, and like, what's the book? Anna, you'd continue reading. You have no problem with that. Okay. But it sounds like she's having a problem with it, is what it is. And Christina, you read, yay! 25% in part 1 of 2 in A Court of Sorrow and Flames, Scarlet and Ferals. Something and us. Like, what is the S and F? A court of. Not gonna get it. I'm just gonna keep coming up with stuff. I am hydrating. A court of silver flames. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. You don't want to just watch me keep coming up with words that start with S and F? A court of swordfish and flounders. Silky is watching the journaling. Also, the girlies make theirs look so pretty. I know. And Dee Dee said, thanks, Denise. And Krishima, oh, 3/4 of the way through. Okay, you're at the point where you need to know what happens. Oh, My Friends by Frederick Bachman. Yeah, he's going to make you cry again and again and again. Finish it. You could maybe try audiobooks that it's faster, if audiobook is faster for you. You love Nesta, Silver Flames, Sofa Flora. I like this one, Christina. A Court of Spitting Ferrets. That's a good one. Sandy Feet. That's also an option. Yeah. See, I mean, they just need to come out with initials and we can create the rest. And then they've got to write that story. I want to know what A Court of Spitting Ferrets is about. And maybe Sandy Feet as well. That sounds like a good beach read. See, their readership would be large and wide. Maybe that's the new technique for authors. You know, they could do like a little teaser. My next book is, and give people initials and be like, what do you think is the title? And then write that book for whichever one they like the most. Smutty Fairies. That's Emily. Oh my gosh, that's too on the nose. A clan of spitting ferrets. Is somebody writing these down? Somebody write those books. It's an audio. Okay. And you'll be done tonight. Now you just need a happy book. Yeah. Just stick to it, finish it so you know how it ends, and then just pick a super happy book afterwards. And you want to read the Smutty Fairies one? Oh my gosh. I know you have, Emily. That's why it's so funny. Oh my gosh, that is the funniest thing. And now, thanks to Emily, every time we see those initials, that's what we're all going to be thinking. So thank you for that moment, Emily. And let's go back to our next reading sprint. And I'll be laughing for the next hour. I'll see you guys in a bit and we'll chat then. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? How did things turn out for you? Did you get some good reading in? I did. I did start Resurrection. I mean, I had already tried the first chapter, but now I am on page 18. I'm almost done with chapter 3, and I ate dinner. And so far, nothing in this book has happened like I thought it was going to happen. I knew like a tiny bit of the premise of the book, more than I've shared the couple of times that I've mentioned it in videos. But even knowing that, there are things that have happened in these first 3 chapters that I'm like, oh, is that how things are going? Okay. And then there was one moment with this one character that I'm like, really? Really? That's not how I would describe them, but okay. So yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting to see how this goes. I have no idea where this is going to go. Like, I know one other major plot point, and I don't know how A is going to get to B, and I definitely don't know how what Z is, let alone how we're going to get there. So I'm looking forward to it. I like that it's a really clear translation, and also like that the newer edition. I like what Penguin Classics is doing with their update. I know some people don't like it, but this is one of the new ones that has the newer paper, which I also like. But I like the fact that the print is larger. Just lost my place. I like that it's in larger print. I think that is super helpful, because I feel like for a while, like they were like, it's a classic. Let's put it in the smallest font possible because it's a classic. And I'm like, it just makes no sense. So I'm glad that this book is not doing that. And I surprisingly think this is gonna read faster than I thought it would. So the edition I have is translated by Anthony Briggs, who also translated. Well, I know I have a War and Peace translation of his. And I did like that. And that was the version I almost read the last time I read War and Peace, but I didn't end up going with that. And I'm already feeling so about his translation. I think it's really good in that it's very clear, but I can tell like there's already been at least twice where I'm like, okay, you chose to translate that into modern terms, and it felt too contemporary, if you know what I mean. Especially given that some of the stuff that's going on isn't like, I feel like he's made the language so contemporary that I almost feel like this could be happening today. So for better or for worse. I do want to see if I can find an audio book of it that matches my translation, or at least comes very close and is unabridged, so that at least from chapter to chapter I have the option of either, so that I can knit. That's really the only reason I'm looking for that. So let me go back and see how you guys are doing. And let's see, when we left off, oh, how did I forget? Who could forget? When we left off, we were coming up with alternative book names. Hey, Kristen, you came in right at that moment, didn't you? I'm glad you got enough context to understand. Okay, Emily's going to write the book. Thank you. I'm voting for next summer. You can use that for, NaNoWriMo or whatever the summer equivalent is. Okay, just to eat words. Yes, and it would help us out a lot, Emily. Squishing fan. Oh my gosh, Christina. Sticky Fingers. Ooh, that sounds like a crime novel. Or a middle grade cozy mystery. Yeah, exactly. Mickey, I hope you're doing well too. You're still working. Oh my gosh, what a day. Oh, it's been a good day for me. I hope you had a good day too, Mickey. So you had a nice nap. Good. Went to the bank and grocery store, got yourself vegan pizza for dinner. Yum. I'm glad you had a good nap, Sue. And hey, Dee Dee, how are you? You head off to bed. You wanted to come in and show some love. Thanks. I hope you had a great Monday as well. And have a good night's sleep. Kelly must be off for your stream. You're very welcome, Kelly. I'm glad you got a lot done. And then Christina did post Kelly's stream. If you want to go over and say hi. Hey, Atia, how are you doing? And Emily started Lady Susan. Nice. Jennifer focused on The Lady in the Lake. Now at page 68. Good job. Lisa got to page 219, 29%. Oh, I also ate dinner too. I also ate dinner. Did I mention that? I did. And just heard thunder. Oh, so you got the flashlight. Yeah, be prepared, right? So 2.5 chapters into Emma. Nice. Or 21 and a half? 2.5, I'm guessing. Jamie made a toasty veggie burger with avocado and tomato. Ooh, sounds nice. 22 pages left. Ooh, you might finish in the next sprint. Denise ate dinner, watered your plants, read 475 pages. Hey, Haley, how are you doing? I hope you're well. 84% in. Ooh, you might also finish tonight, too. Agatha is approaching the midpoint. Ooh, yeah, you are getting to some of like the dark, like, oh, yeah. Oh, it's just going to go uphill from where you're at, even more so. Christy fell asleep. Oh, Abby came home, so you were missing for a bit, but you're back. Well, welcome back, Christy. Thanks for coming back. Hope you had a good nap. I know, the count is so good. And Emily loved the count when you read it last year. I know, it's such a good one, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to sit here and knit now that I've caught up with the chat, and it'll show up on the screen automatically at this point. But yeah, I want to reread the Count of Monte Cristo at some point. I just don't know when that point will be. But probably not next year, maybe the year after that. But it is such a like good but dark book, but good book. Jamie also loved The Count. You may have to reread it later this year. I mean, it's definitely one that's worth rereading because I feel like, especially the first time, you're just trying to like follow along, figure out all what's going on, figure it out. I feel like, where I feel like on a reread, like you're not going to be so worried about making sure you're like following it. And Emily celebrated finishing it. Ooh, with a Monte Cristo sandwich. That's funny. I like that. And Agatha, glad not to be a woman. Yeah, no kidding. Like, there weren't many good options at all. Jennifer, you've never read The Count? Oh my gosh, Jennifer, do it. Do it. Oh my gosh. And the long version is so worth it, even though there are abridged versions. But I feel like you can't abridge it because if you abridge it, you like miss out on some of the awesomeness. It's been a long time. Oh, Jamie, you're definitely due a reread then. Kashimima. Oh, you've read it 3 times? Oh my gosh. So lucky. That's how I see that. Oh, so good that you've gotten it in 3 times. It is like a really good, I was about to say movie. It's not actually a good movie because to make it a good movie, you'd have to literally do the entire book. And sadly, nobody's making that movie. But it is a really good book. Yeah, I feel like long books are hard to make good movies of. Denise, they had a Monte Cristo sandwich at the restaurant you went to in Holland. Oh, it didn't sound good to you. Oh no. Was it with the cheese and the ham and the jelly? It's so much better than it sounds. And Agatha, you're also reading Emma about a third of the way through. What a contrast that would be. Emily read the Penguin Blackline Classic Edition. Yeah, it was extremely readable. Robin Buss, so good. Such a great translation of that one. I highly, highly recommend it. Jennifer, your sister read it for an English class in high school. Oh my gosh. That's a lot for high school. Good for her. You never watched the movie and you didn't have to read it 3 times because you're old. Oh, well, then just consider it one of the treats and delights of old age then. And Kristen got the Count of Monte Cristo for Christmas. Oh, read about half of it just before just forgetting about it. But you went back and realized it was abridged. Oh, so now you need a new version. Yeah, you can't do that abridged version. You'll miss out on all the like good juicy gossipy parts. I mean, not really the gossipy parts. The parts that get left out in the abridged version is like how he makes it all happen. But I feel like that's the whole book. Like, what are you talking about? Denise, it was French toast and ham and Swiss, and the topping is usually some sort of like jam or preserves. Jamie read it in high school for the first time too. Nice. Nice. Wow, I'm impressed at some of these high school reading lists. Ours was like shorter books, parts of books, books and books and books and books. We read books, but not long books. Like, I think I knew one person in high school who read The Count of Monte Cristo, and we all thought she was crazy. And now I know she was wise. She was the smart one. But yeah, I don't know about putting it on a reading list for high schoolers. I don't feel like that would happen, especially nowadays. Though, ironically, I feel like in high school, like if you got your students into it, it would actually be a really good read. And like I'd sit there and talk to them about like all the scheming and conniving and not even conniving, but scheming. Yeah, it's a good book. There's good scheming in there. But anyway, I'm looking forward to getting back into my book, which is also really well written, or translated, I should say, except for the part where I'm like, this is too modern. And Emily was saying the Count of Monte Cristo doesn't sound like it would be a good sandwich, but the combo of sweet and savory was amazing. Yeah, like I remember the first time I had it, I think my husband had ordered it, and I was like, that doesn't sound like it's going to work out, but it does. And Christy, you hardly remember anything you read in high school. You hated reading The Scarlet Letter. Same. I didn't enjoy it in high school at all. And did not enjoy Animal Farm. You think The Lord of the Flies was the only one you enjoyed. I could see that. Agatha, you're reading Count of Monte Cristo this summer. Is that the teens in high school book chose it for August? Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Yeah, see, I feel like it's a book that, if presented the right way, would really appeal to high school students. So I think that's cool that that's like what they chose. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. And hopefully they are as well. Right? Because otherwise they messed up. But anyway, we are going to be going into our last sprint somehow because the day has just flown away. And yeah, we're coming to the end of things, which is sad. But I guess that's how it goes. Is we get together on Monday, we read for a bit, and then we move on. Emily hated The Scarlet Letter in high school. Yeah, loved it in college, even though you hate it now. Yeah. Basically, it's a roller coaster over the course of the lifetime, right? And Agatha, well, it does come with bragging rights. True. Yes. If you finish The Count of Monte Cristo in high school and you've read an unabridged version, yeah, especially in high school, you get bragging rights. I mean, I would say even as an adult, most people would give you bragging rights for finishing it. But I feel like it's a secret, like bragging rights, because it's actually really good. Jamie's favorite high school reads were Count of Monte Cristo, Tale of Two Cities, East of Eden, Mice and Men. Those are good picks. Jennifer's glad to join in longer sprints. Join in longer for sprints. I'm glad you were here for longer too, Jennifer. That really worked out. I'm glad you were able to make it. It's always nice to have people here. Emily loved A Tale of Two Cities in high school, Catch-22, and the Joy-Lit Club. Ooh, I used to love that movie, The Joy-Lit Club. I haven't seen it in forever, but I used to watch it all the time. And then I would watch it with my roommate, and then we'd both watch it, and then we'd say the lines to each other, and then people would think we were crazy. But it was what it was. We both enjoyed it. She had never seen it, actually. I was the one who introduced her to it, I believe. I think. It sounds right. I'm going to take credit for it either way. But my scarf is coming along. I feel like maybe I think I'm doing it right. I just really have to block it. But it's going to be good. And Christy was saying in 9th grade, you read Great Expectations aloud in class. Round robin. take forever. I think that was because you were reading it out loud, round robin style. I think anything would take long, but I also remember Great Expectations feeling long. Denise loved the Joylit Club, read every Amy Tan since, except her memoir. You have it, but have not read it yet. Ooh, that's fun. She's a really good author, really good writer too. All right, here's our last sprint. I'm going to put up our little banner as a reminder. And yeah, let's see what we can get done this sprint. I'm going to try and get lots read. So I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting.